I'm Tyrone, and you now tuning into the Hill Stevens podcast. Because if you ain't tuning in, I'm fucking your girl, long dick style, and that's non-negotiable.
What is up, everybody? What is going on? I hope all of you guys can hear me. Let me be clear right now. We are not airing the fight here. I'm not airing the fight. I know people might be thinking, oh, you're going to air the fight. No, I'm not. This is a live reaction stream. Live reaction, live watch along, if you will. And here I am. I'm watching it. I'm not even watching it on Showtime. I'm watching it on Fight TV, of all fucking things. I have the volume right there. And here we go. We are watching the show here. Silva Surfer, what is going on? Silva, what is going on? Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. Guys, let me know in the chat. Who do you have winning this fight? Who do you think is going to win? It's going to be Tyron Woodley, or is it going to be the one, the only Tyron Woodley or Jake Paul? Let me the fuck know. They are live in Cleveland, Ohio. You know, look, I'll be honest with you, okay? If I can, real quick. By the way, I'll be joined shortly by everyone else, okay? Just keep that in mind. A lot of people are doing their own thing right now, but everybody will be on momentarily. Let me know, guys, though, in the chat if you can hear what the fuck I am saying right now, because that will be kind of sad if you guys can't even fucking hear me. And here I am talking and all that shit. I'll be on camera momentarily. I just want to know, guys, if you're able to hear what I am saying, because I don't have the camera on right now. So there's that too. Let me just put here we go real quick. I just want to put this on to see how things are going out. Yeah, y'all can hear me good. Y'all can hear me and shit, which is great. So Mike Sack will be joining us momentarily as well, I hope. Maybe Walter, maybe Chase. But here we are. We are watching the fight, the entire fight card. Again, I got this through Fight TV, not Showtime, even though it's the same price, but hey, it is what it is. I hope all of you are enjoying your Sundays, your weekend. It's a new week and all that fun stuff. I'm exhausted. Work has not been bueno to me today. Let me just say that right now. Work has been a fucking drag, ladies and gentlemen, but let me get the audio up there.
This is Tyron Woodley is our main event.
The main event, that's right. Tyron Woodley versus Jake Paul.
An intriguing matchup to see who is the influencer inside a boxing ring. And joining me to be calling all the action tonight are my guys here. Of course, this is the voice of Showtime Sports. That's Mauro Ranallo.
They got Mauro Ranallo, Al Bernstein, and Ariel Helwani.
Mixed martial arts sports journalist Ariel Helwani. He's our guest analyst. Welcome to the broadcast.
You know damn well they have Ariel Helwani there doing commentary just because of Tyron Woodley. Let's keep it a buck.
Of combat sports, but talk to me about its evolution and how we got here.
Well, I think this is new to all of us, BC. For more than 100 years,
good, yeah, hear me. That's awesome.
Boxers was singular.
You'll see my face momentarily, okay? You guys will see my face in a bit, okay? But if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, please, guys, show some love. All right, show us some love. You have the Streamlabs enabled. Link in the description box as well.
He is as polarizing as the Earth's axis. That's not a bad thing when it comes to selling pay-per-views. Love him or loathe him, he went from punchline to headlining in his hometown on a Showtime Sports pay-per-view.
Here we go. Again, if you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell notification. And if you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. Because why the fuck not? Why the hell not, guys?
Gen Z nephew, Roberto. Avid gamer. Right. He made the trip to Cleveland with his dad because he said the main event reminds him of a real-life video game, and he needed to be here in person to see it. Obviously, it's not a game. It's a professional boxing match, and both Paul and Woodley are going to be looking to turn the other into a knockout meme.
You're right. You're right about that. And that says a lot considering your brother and your nephew came and crossed the border from Canada here to Cleveland just to see this fight. Hey, we got over 15,000 tickets sold here, and that's not even counting the walkout still out there. Al, so listen, you're a Hall of Famer.
So I'm watching this right now. Again, they're just talking. They're killing time. They're killing time right now.
Yeah, it's really interesting. You know, one aspect of his boxing journey is intriguing because he came to the sport with his own constituency.
And there's a lot of people right now that are like divided almost with this shit. I did see the face of that they did, where Tyron Woodley looked calm and collective. Jake was just trying to be Jake.
It's not that different that all the local,
if that makes sense to anybody right now.
This one guy might not be the greatest fighter, who knows, but he helped sell an extra 100 or 200 tickets to the show. Well, in Paul's case, it's hundreds of thousands of people that come to it. Look, he's not here to replace anybody in boxing. He's not the elixir for the sport in any way. He's simply an addition to boxing, and he can stand right next to all the great matches the boxing's putting out there, like the ones we've been putting out on Showtime.
All right, so then let's talk about the man he's going to be facing, Ariel, because Tyron Woodley, considered one of the greatest MMA welterweight champions in history, really. But how much pressure is on him tonight?
Well, guys, make no mistake about it. Tonight, Jake Paul is fighting for respect. Tyron Woodley is fighting for his legacy. And if you ask me, a lot more pressure on Tyron Woodley's shoulders because he is fighting for that legacy. And like you said, this is one of the greatest UFC welterweight champions of all time. He's on my Mount Rushmore.
But how's everybody doing today, though? How's everybody doing?
It's Kamaru Usman, and then it's Tyron Woodley. But if we're being real, last 3 years hasn't gone his way. He's lost his last 4 in a row. Heck, he's lost his last 16 rounds in a row.
Wow.
But tonight is a referendum on the state of his career. And that's what makes tonight's fight so fascinating. Because let's be honest, the last 3 Jake Paul fights, they've been all about Jake Paul. Is he a good boxer? Is he taking it seriously? How far can he actually take this? Tonight for the MMA community, and dare I say the combat sports community, it's 50-50. It's all those things about Jake Paul, but it's also, where's Tyron Woodley at 39, at this stage of his life and career? He's trying to right the wrongs of the last 3 years. And guys, if I can steal a line from the great lyrical genius Drake for a second, if I may. Yes. Champagne Poppy, Drizzy Drake, our fellow Canadian. He once said many moons ago, someone told me I fell off. Ooh, I needed that. Well, let's be real. A lot of people for the last few months have said that Tyron Woodley fell off. Tonight we find out if he needed that.
Yeah, well, we
will find out. Big Mike, that you?
The one and only.
Big Mike, is that you? Thank God.
One and only.
What's going on, Big Mike?
Nothing much. I'm only gonna be on for a little bit until
I hear
you.
I hear. Let me get the background out there. But there we are. For those who are wondering, there we are on camera and shit.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. So Mike, it's about to rain here tomorrow, by the way. It's about to rain here tomorrow. It's about to rain here tomorrow.
Yeah, it's raining here already. So,
you know, and I said this earlier, dude. A part of me wishes this shit was on a Saturday, dude.
it should have been yesterday.
It should have been on a Saturday. We got people coming in, bro. I appreciate that. That's what's up, guys. Again, if you're new to the YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button down below. Give the video a big old thumbs up. But Mike, how have you been, though, bro? How has your week been, all that stuff?
My week has been okay so far. Yeah, nothing really happening.
As Tommy TNT Fury, the unbeaten
I hear you, brother, man.
brother,
Work has been a drag, bro. You can tell that right now. Over my head. Got Big Mike. Woo!
The
first bout of the night, bro. The first bout of the night, bro. What? Well, first is going to be Tom Fury versus Anthony Taylor. Tom Fury, who I think is like 6-0 or 1 and something, versus a guy who's 0-1. See, the big knock on Tom Fury is, he's the younger brother of Tyson Fury. But the guys that he fight are like 0-2, 1-30, 1-10. You get what I'm saying? He's fighting bums. Fighting, you know, bums, basically. Let's just tell like it is. I think
That's what
that's
she's
fair, right?
supposed to do, though. Yeah, that's what she's supposed to do, though.
Should I give it the Showtime color? That good enough right there?
That's good. It lightens my screen up. I like that blue. Keep that blue.
Keep that blue going. Keep that blue, pal. Do you want me to put the new NXT logo up, though? The Wild and Crazy Kids logo?
No.
Have you seen the new logo, by the way, bro? Of course you
Sent
did.
it to you.
I forgot. Yeah, you did. You did.
I was
I
at
don't-
work and I saw it. I was like, what is this?
You know what I thought, bro? I thought Wild and Crazy Kids, Nickelodeon show from the 90s.
Yeah. That's what everybody thinks the show is getting ready to get moved to Nickelodeon.
You seen the meme they made of that photo, bro?
No.
Oh, man. Here we go, man. The first fight of the night. You're watching the fight, right? On your end?
Yeah, I'm watching it on my TV. Yeah.
All right, cool.
As we go to the Barstool Sports Bet Desk,
I might be like maybe 5 seconds behind, but it is what it is.
Barstool Sports, dude. Here's the thing, dude.
Boxing. Dan, 2 nights ago, we're in West Virginia, the hills of West Virginia, and now we're here.
Bro, they really sold. Here's the thing. I get it, dude. It's his hometown, and I get that. But the fact that they sold out this building, dude, I commend these fuckers, yo.
I don't know why we're here. It feels awkward being in a suit.
So we're gonna get to the first.
They sold out Rocket Mortgage.
Yeah, dude. It's his hometown, bro.
We're here. I have $110,000 of my
Bro,
own money bet throughout the
Any
night.
other fighter on the fourth card, they're fighting in some regional rundown building, you know what I mean, against a laundromat opponent. Jake Paul is literally, when you think about it, right, his third professional fight is main eventing in his hometown at Rocket Mortgage.
Logan Paul, it's bet with Logan Paul.
Let that sink in for a second, dude.
I'm going to be taking him, Jake Paul, to knock him out plus 150.
You have to take that.
Dude, look at the betting odds for this shit, dude.
It's the best bet out
Dude,
there.
I
And then
never
he's
thought, dude.
by round.
He's
Bro,
the
who-
favorite and everything.
Paul is the favorite in everything right now, dude. I am floored right now.
Crazy. I should put like $100 on Woodley for the knockout.
Can you imagine if he wins, bro? Here's the thing, bro. Everyone's banking on him to win. Chase himself, dude, on his story on the gram is like, bruh, you need to win.
Yeah, Woodley need to win. Woodley doesn't win, he might as well fall off the grid.
I see the lightning in your background, Mike. Oh, no, it's over.
It's bad, bro. It's bad.
Bro,
It's pretty bad.
I'm tight, bro. I am tight. So I was trying to DoorDash this weekend because I'm pretty sure you know when you DoorDash on the weekend, after 25 orders, you get a $200 bonus, right?
Yeah.
So Friday, I DoorDash. I did 12 orders.
Okay.
I did 12 orders. I'm like, Saturday, you know what? Saturday, I'm going to do 8, right? And today I do 5, right? Today I do 5 orders, right? Yesterday, mind you, it was a peak pay of $2. $2 peak pay on a Saturday night. Mind you, Saturday night, you already know, hey, things going to be popping on a Saturday night, right? So I'm ready to go. I pushed the Darth Dashing and shit, dude, and it stopped getting busy.
Wow.
Bro, I could have. You know how many orders I did yesterday, dude? Embarrassing, bro. 3 orders, bro.
3. It be like that sometimes, man.
Nah, but dude, it could have been 5, bro. It could have been 5. I go to a Wendy's. Mind you, it's like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. almost, right?
Yeah.
And fast food joints at night, y'all should know, is drive-through. And drive-through,
Right.
just traffic of cars, right? So
Right.
my dumbass decided to let the customer know, hey, I'm here. You know what I mean? I'll be there shortly. That's what I usually do. That's what I do. Okay? With my customers and shit like that, right? So the guy's like, how far are you? How long is the line?
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I took a photo of where I'm at and shit. And I got a double order. So I'm like, all right, you know, I guess I get 5 orders in, 15, 10 tomorrow. I'm good to go. Right?
Mhm.
So then this happens, right? the Wendy's, for whatever reason, the guy said to cancel on me because it took so long. And the other order, apparently, it wasn't in their system. So I did 3 orders, bro. And today I didn't dash because I had a long day at work. So here we go, man. Anthony.
So I'm finna go. So I'm gonna stay on the line, but I'm gonna be in the background. So I'll see you in a few minutes.
No problem. You can be in the background. Big Mike's in the background right now. There we go. There we go, guys. Yes, you see my ugly fucking face right now. Damn, that shit looks way too close right now. But it is what it is. It looks too close, but it is what it is. Here come all the fat jokes now. Here they come. By the way, if you want to comment in this chat, you need to subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's how it works. You want to show some love, hit the subscribe button down below. We are watching Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley live on pay-per-view. This is the live reaction stream. Here we go.
Well, he is new to the game. There's no doubt about that. Not a lot of experience. That fight that you just referenced in Bellator, win over Chris Avila, who, of course, is a protege of one Nathan Diaz. But this man, Mauro Ranallo, you will love him. I would love to get you two.
Who you got, bro? Listen, I'll be real about it. It's a tough right now in this fight. Tommy Fury, let me say this right. He's the younger brother of Tyson Fury. He's known for fighting jabronis. So, but as far as the main event goes, I don't know, bro. It can go either fucking way right now. The fact that Jake Paul is a favorite in this fight is crazy. But the question is, what version of Tyron Woodley are we getting tonight? That's going to be the bigger question here. I think people need to really wonder here. What version of Tyron Woodley are we getting tonight? Are we getting the serious Tyron Woodley, the one that we saw that fought Wonderboy Thompson, Darren Till, Josh Koscheck, Robbie Lawler, you name it, right? Or are we going to get the Tyron Woodley that we saw who lost to Kamaru Usman, who lost to Colby Covington, who lost to Gilbert Burns, who lost to Vicente Luque? We don't know. Here we go. Tom Fury making his way to the ring. Copyright. I'm not playing the music, bro. Muting the music right now, bro, because I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. I don't know what are they going to play. But let me ask you guys a question. Who do you guys have in the fight? Who do you guys have? Let me fucking know. Who do you guys have? Let me the fuck know, guys. Who do you have tonight? Who do you have winning this fight tonight? Let me fucking know. But there's Tommy Fury making his way to the ring.
Finally dropped Donda, and Tommy TNT Fury in his American will be looking to drop Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor out.
Yeah, he is very excited about this opportunity to fight in America. Fight with only off a 2-month layoff. Interestingly, Mauro, 3 fighters tonight are fighting with a 2-month layoff. When was the last time we could say that? And he is very anxious to produce a big win here tonight. Gonna have to do it without his father, John Fury, who couldn't come to the United States, but who trained him for this fight. We'll see how he does.
Younger half-brother of heavyweight champion.
Yeah, it is, bro. It's weird right now.
It was Tyson who sparked an online rivalry between Tommy and our main event participant, Ariel, in Jake Paul. Called on the YouTuber to fight his younger half-brother. And Tommy says of JP, I quote, I want to break every single bone in his face. Well, he has to face Anthony Taylor, but it's not just a coincidence that Tommy Fury is making his American debut on this card.
You nailed it, Mauro. Let's set the scene for everyone. If Tommy Fury wins tonight, and if Jake Paul wins later on in the main event, very good chance that those two men are going to fight, and you'll have the Furies going up against the Pauls, a product of Love Island. When my sister found out that I was calling a Tommy Fury fight, she's never watched boxing in her life, she freaked out because this man is a huge reality TV show star over in the UK. He's getting an opportunity here to fight on this card because of the rivalry with Jake Paul. He's coming to America for the first time, and if he can actually get the job done in 4 rounds, because it's a 4-round fight, and we can get to that later, he is setting himself up for a mega fight against the problem child.
Fury says he doesn't know anything about Taylor. He doesn't want to know anything about him. He said he would have never even used him as a sparring partner. So, time for talking is done. Let's get the Taylor the tape out.
As we look at these numbers, you know, Anthony Taylor has a huge disadvantage in terms of height and reach in this fight. He says, however, he's going to get inside against Tommy Fury.
Low key, I want to see Jake Paul win because I want to see Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. Well, Tommy Fury has to win first. That's the thing about it, Silver Surfer. Tommy Fury needs to win first. Tommy Fury needs to win impressively. And the thing with Tommy Fury is he fights nobodies. He fights guys that have records of 0-10 and shit like that. Here we go. 4-round fight, guys. 4-round fight. You got the great Jimmy Lennon Jr. calling the action. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to our big night of action coming your way, brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions, along with Holden Productions and Showtime Pay-Per-View.
Pay-Per-View.
The ring is presented in association with Frank Warren and Queensberry Boxing. Introducing to you our 3 judges scoring from ringside. From Ohio, Stacey Blevins. From Pennsylvania, Dana DePaulo. And from Ohio, Phil Rogers. Introducing our 3rd man to the ring, the referee in charge of this bout, we have George Nichols.
Oh, shit.
All right, fans, here
Lightning out here, y'all. Lightning.
Cruiserweights in the ring. Introducing to you first on my left, he is fighting out of the red corner. Wearing
the red corner.
White trim, hailing from Alameda, California.
California, baby.
At 175 pounds, an MMA veteran of 12 bouts tonight in his
12 bouts.
professional boxing match. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor.
He has an 0-1 record in boxing. And a record. Let me go back to his boxing record if I can. The guy has a what record in boxing?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Anthony Pretty Boy.
He has a record of 7 wins and 5 losses in MMA. Yeah, bruh. It's over by now. The guy Tommy Fury is fighting has a record of 7-5. Can you mute the background? It's my AC, brother, man. I got my AC in the background. Sorry, bro. Hey, Stevie, can you mute the background? It's my AC, bro. I don't have it on. I'm going to start sweating. Yeah, I don't want to see that. Here we go. The introduction.
Boxers.
Oh my God! Look at that height.
My commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Good luck. Touch them up.
They're losing their fucking minds right now, yeah. There's a size difference right now in this shit.
In the center of the ring, George Nichols, your referee, working his 19th professional bout. It is Anthony Taylor.
Here we go. Anthony Taylor's 2nd boxing fight. Tommy Fury. 7th boxing fight. Here we go. The referee about to call the action right now. It's about to go down, guys. It is about to go down. Here we go. Round 1. Tommy Fury versus Anthony Taylor. Here we go. Round 1. Yeah, Fury looking good right now. He's backing up a little bit. Trying to work the body, a couple jabs in there. Tom Fury's trying to. Oh!
passes for a reason, guys. And for a little bit of controversy in the last 24 hours, this was actually supposed to be a 6-round fight. Taylor was told Friday night that it was changed to a 4-round fight because the British Commission wouldn't let Tommy Fury go past 4. They both say, though, it'll be a moot point. It'll end before 4.
Taylor said that Fury's level of opposition is a disrespect to boxing, and to be fair, Fury has fought one opponent with a winning record. That was in his last fight.
You trying to call it early. Tommy Fury throwing bombs.
Nice right hands. That's his power punch. So we'll see if that can get home.
Taylor going for the haymaker. Working the body.
Taylor, a shoe shining the body, but to little effect as the referee.
Trying to break it in.
Call for the break. Again, Taylor spending a lot of time as Jake Paul's main sparring partner. There's a right uppercut, short right uppercut.
Try to go for the guillotine choke.
And Taylor himself said that's a punch he's very wary of with Fury, and he has to be careful of it.
Here we go. Come on. Cracked. Fury just cracked him. Yo, it's
Taylor smothering his offense by just putting his head in the chest of the much bigger Tommy Fury. And there's a right hand that clipped Fury.
Clipped him. 45 seconds in, the end of the first round. Taylor looks tired. Taylor looks like he has no clue where he's at right now. He looks a little winded right now. Good uppercut there by Fury.
But Taylor wears it well. Final 20 seconds of the first frame.
God, just give me a sec here, all right?
To land that right uppercut out.
Sorry about that, guys. Had a phone call to take care of.
We'll take a look at what these men did for Fury. He wants to make Taylor feel his power early. May have done that in round 1. Taylor himself says wary that Fury.
Yeah, it's a 4-round fight. I can't believe it's a 4-round fight. I agree, man. So 4-round fight, buddy.
Fury's really big power punch is the right hand.
I got to give the first round to Tommy Fury, to be honest with you.
As for Taylor, he's facing that height and reach disadvantage. He can't come straight in. He's got to come in at angles. They feel Fury can't fight going backwards. They want to push him back. So far, they haven't done it. And the wide punches that he sometimes throws, he could be countered.
Taylor looking to try to settle down his nerves there as we get ready for round number 2. And we mentioned that Fury has fought one opponent with a winning record, that being his last fight, Jordan Grant.
Here we go.
His other 5 opponents had a combined record of 12, 175, and 5.
Let's just say they've been very careful about matching him. And here's the point. He only had 12 amateur fights. So he's learning as a professional, and what they've done is obviously create a chance for him to grow.
That said, he should finish this fight. There's pressure on him to finish this fight and look good. Decision, even if it's a 4-round fight, I don't think will do the trick.
Yeah, Taylor would love to grow a few inches in the course of this fight.
He would also love a shout out from The Rock. Dwayne Johnson, if you are watching, he has been asking for a retweet. He hasn't gotten it. He's been very bummed about that. Maybe that's
there you go. Round 2, baby.
If The Rock can smell what Taylor is cooking. Fury feels that Taylor is a tailor-made opponent, and yet here now a bit of a grappling match on the inside.
You know, Taylor wants to get on the inside, but he has not been able to work effectively.
Bang him in the back of the head. Taylor looks tired. I agree with that. Chase might be on later on in the night, so keep your eyes posted on that one.
There's a high guard by Taylor trying to stave off much of the onslaught from Fury. And now they're just swinging.
They're swinging now, baby. They're swinging now, buddy.
Ready to go, but if he throws it from too far out, of course, he's going to be countered with one of those big overhand rights from Taylor.
Listen, if you're oh my God, if you're Tommy Fury, you have to finish this fight.
A minute 11 left in the second. Stands up. Again, Tommy TNT Fury, 22 years of age, 6-0 with 4 knockouts. 32-year-old mixed martial artist Anthony Taylor in his second professional fight as a boxer, first in 4 years. Fury at his foot.
Oh my God.
Balance, no positioning whatsoever.
Looks very tired as well. He's just trying to survive out there. He does have the great Antonio McKee, the father of AJ McKee, the new Bellator champion, in his corner, but clearly he's bitten off a lot here.
Yeah, and Fury's starting to find the range for those punches, the straight right hand and that uppercut as well.
And there's a couple of rights, right uppercut, and Taylor trying to hang on, doubled over. He has tasted the power of Tommy Fury.
Yeah, you can feel a palpable difference in the body.
Oh my God.
Final 10 seconds of the second round. Pace slowing. And it's only the end of round 2 with Fury.
Oh my God. This fight is over, yo. Exactly, Silver Surfer. Tommy should have ended him early. No excuses. I agree. I agree with that 100%. No one's gonna say no to that.
You can land your powers to shot. So make sure that when you throw your jabs in your straight hand, keep a distance in between so the shots can land perfectly. Okay, don't let your body go to his body. Keep them out. Your body behind and your punches in front. And then the straight hand.
Is talking about, we'll take a look at as they want him to take a step back and get some range. He did get it with that right hand. Sometimes he's getting himself too close, and there's an example of him getting himself too close to Taylor.
Yeah, Tommy should have ended that shit early.
And by the way, John Capitello here, as I mentioned, because his father, John Fury, who trained him, has legal issues, couldn't come to the United States. So it's interesting, he has to deal with this fight without him.
The bell and round number 3 already at the midway point of this fight, scheduled for 4, and immediately Fury backs Taylor up with his shots. And Fury now on the ropes and telegraphing that right uppercut.
His half-brother Tyson not here as well. He is in Canada. Actually, what he's most upset about is that his better half, Molly May, was unable to come over. I know Love Island fans were very sad about that as well.
No love lost here between these two.
She met him on Love Island, right? And
Yep,
they are
they finished
boyfriend and
second place.
girlfriend now.
Yes. A match made in heaven.
Come on.
Fury definitely a work in progress, and again they collide.
Work in progress. Come on, dude. Can we stop with that whole work in progress bullshit?
No, it's like the jab remember go for sure. He doesn't utilize the jab as much as he would like, and that they would like him to use, and he knows that he needs to use that punch more to set up the right hand.
The jury is still out on the young Fury. Al, from your eyes, like, do you see something there? Can he be as good as his brother?
Well, look, he's 12 amateur fights. As Mauro said, he's a work in progress. So, you can feel the wheels turning when he's trying to put these punches in the strike.
So slip. Slip.
A slip, he tripped over Fury's foot. Taylor did not go down in his first fight.
Yeah, of course, he went the distance in that, as you pointed out. So he's kind of a surviving guy there. You mentioned a 5-fight win streak in MMA, so he's not a guy that doesn't have will to try and win. First body shot we've seen from Fury that was really effective.
Coming up on the final minute of the third round, and Taylor needs to continue to.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Be right back.
If he's trying to chop down the
And I'm back. Okay, let this be known right now, bro.
Fatigue becoming a factor, trying to roll.
I'm watching this, and from what I'm seeing, bro, the sad part is Tommy Fury could have finished this guy with an 0-1 record. Tommy Fury is a fucking bum. Tommy Fury is a fucking bum.
10 seconds of what has been anything but an aesthetically pleasing boxing match. 4 rounds of the books. The crowd
Is a bum.
you know what they think of it. So as an audition for bigger,
Yes, and this guy wants to fight Jake Paul. Thank you, Silva. And this guy wants to fight Jake Paul. God damn it. Guys, give me a second.
Paul could pick anyone out there, right? I mean, everyone is fighting.
To get past Tyron Woodley as well.
Absolutely. But if he does get past him, I don't know if he goes to Tommy Fury as his next opponent.
Tommy Fury is a bum. I'm sorry. This guy should not be fighting Jake Paul. This guy wants to fight Jake Paul. If the fight happens, Jake Paul is your easy bet, man.
The uppercut was something he tried to employ, and there Fury did, but then landed the left hook. This was the portion of the last round where he landed some really good power punches, and this was the moment where it looked like perhaps Taylor was in a little bit of trouble. The left hook lands, and then another one just barely misses. And a combination of fatigue and a little bit of his power was what created an issue for Taylor. But it wasn't a situation where Fury could really hurt him enough.
You call him Corey.
And
You call him Tory.
Clearly a big issue for Taylor. And while Taylor survived, as some thought he might, he wasn't able to get much done offensively.
Time for Tommy Fury to pick on somebody his own side. Let's get the official decision. Here is Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, the judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous decision.
No shit.
All 3 judges scored about the same, 40-36. All 3 in favor of the winner. And still undefeated, Tommy TNT Fury.
He may not have brought the TNT, but he will take.
What a fucking bum, yo. Fucking bum. Loser. Never will be.
Scorecards for Tommy Fury winning in his American debut, improving to 7-0 as Anthony Taylor drops to 0-2 as a pro boxer. Let's go to Ariel Helwani.
Thank you very much, Mauro. Tommy, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on winning your American debut. How'd you feel about your performance tonight?
Yeah, I feel good. It's a good performance. Don't forget, everybody only had 10 amateur fights. I've flown all the way over here. My dad wasn't able to be with me tonight. I feel like I've achieved a lot coming out. My 6th fight to all you lovely people. Thank you all for coming. And big up Cleveland!
You told me earlier this week you wanted to knock him out. You predicted you would knock him out. Are you disappointed you didn't stop him?
Jake Paul should have an easy night on that night, eh? So he's got no excuse in not taking the fight. Let's get it on, Jake Paul. I've done my bit. You do your bit tonight, and we'll get it on.
All right, so let me ask you about Jake, who, of course, has to get by.
And he has the audacity to still call out Jake Paul.
To be his next opponent if he wins tonight.
I mean, it should be easy enough for him, like I said. Went 4 rounds with his sparring partner. Jump in the ring. It should be no test at all.
What do you think you need to work on? You know, you're still young in the game, like you said. What would you like to get better at?
I'm a 7-fight novice in this game. I've got everything to work on. We're nowhere near the finished article yet, but we learn in boxing every single day. And thank God I'm sitting here healthy talking to you guys. I thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
Are you a little more nervous than usual because this was your American debut?
Of course, yeah, definitely. I mean, but at the end of the day, we're getting a ring and we fight. And I'm learning day by day, second by second, fight by fight. We're learning, and we're going to get there, like I said. We're going to get there slowly, but we're going to get there surely.
You mentioned your father isn't here, your brother isn't here, your missus isn't here. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, Dad, Molly, I wish you could be here tonight, but that was for you. We're learning, we're building, we're going to keep winning, and hopefully you can be here next time. But I love you both. Take it easy. Shout out to everybody. Thank you and love you all. God bless.
Tommy, congratulations. Give it up for Tommy Fury, everyone. Mauro, back to you.
All right, Titan of Twitter, thank you very much as Tommy Fury is victorious in his American debut, goes the 4-round distance in picking up a shutout victory over Anthony Taylor. All right, we are just getting started. The first of our 5 fights is in the books. Let's go back to Brian Custer.
Here we go.
Okay, Mo, thank you very much. As you see Tommy Fury do some interviews there with our overseas partners. Listen, he's green. So
he's the bum.
Some work in.
That guy's a fucking bum right now, yeah.
That's the important thing for Tommy Fury. Now, we captured some audio in the corner during this fight, and we call it trainer tracks.
Scared, Tommy. He's scared. You scared of you, my champ? You know what time it is. TNT time.
Hey, you looking good. He realized now it ain't gonna be easy.
Can you keep your hands up because he's just looking for the loop behind? So everything you do when you finish punch, bring it back.
Gotta bring your hands up when you're coming out. He's catching you coming out, right? So I need you to double jab, slip inside, come over the top with the right hand.
It's a better round. Why? Because you're landing clean shot from the middle distance. Yeah. See, when you have the space in between, you can land your power to shot. Yeah. So make sure that when you throw your jabs in your straight hand, keep
it's sad. It's sad he actually think he's good. I know, bro.
No, listen,
so fucking sad. So fucking sad right now.
You're not fighting. You're not boxing. You're running. You're falling around. You look like you're tired. Stop trying to fight him on the outside. He's not respecting it. All right? Let's go.
One more round, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, 4 rounds. You'll win this fucking fight.
So we're just underway here in Cleveland. And right now, let me bring in 2 really special guests, both with a unique connection and perspective on tonight's main event. Joining me here, how about this guy here? This is Jake Paul's older brother. This is Logan Paul, and we know this man there. That's the Bellator MMA featherweight world champion known as the Mercenary, AJ McKee. Gentlemen, welcome to the broadcast.
They have Logan Paul and AJ McKee on commentary.
You've been training alongside with your brother. He's been very confident all throughout the buildup for this fight, saying that it won't go 3 rounds. Why is he so confident?
Listen, man, the right hand is a cannonball. I'm going to be honest with you. The kid has such heavy hands. I just don't see how anyone could survive it. If he gets you clean in the temple, which is all he does, because as dumb as we all think Jake Paul is, bro, come on. It's all calculated. It's all strategic. The kid has a fucking LCD. Can I swear on the broadcast?
It is showtime, right? Yes.
The kid has an LCD screen on his shorts. I don't know if I, blew it and blew the surprise, but, everything he does is...
I love what Cormier's saying right here, though.
Including where he hit.
I love what Cormier's saying here on Twitter. Honest opinion of Tommy Fury. Wasn't very good. Looks the part, but can tell he is still very raw. This performance makes his chances to fight Paul better. I don't know about that. He isn't very scary. Maybe he'll be, but not as of now. And I agree with that. Again, the kid's still raw, bro. But at the same time, bro, you're fighting a guy who is 0-1, now 0-2, with a record of 7 wins and 5 losses in MMA. You can't even finish him. That's sad. And he wants to fight Jake Paul. Bro, it's not happening. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. Now they're interviewing AJ McKee.
Right, a new path for himself. I'm excited for this fight. You know, he's got a lot on the line, and he's got to show up and show out tonight, and I think he knows that.
So Logan, listen, last time we saw you was on Showtime pay-per-view, and you took on Floyd Mayweather there in Miami in June. What advice did you give your brother, especially coming out in an atmosphere like this in such a big fight? What did you tell him?
No advice. We're so different, bro. We're yin and yang. We're the exact same, and we're the exact opposite. I say it all the time. Everything he needs to know or needs to have learned, he's already done it. You know, the best thing I could do right now is just be the support of big brother, let him know he can do. I mean, he's got such an ironclad mental fortitude. He's impossible to break. Nothing I say is going to affect the outcome of tonight.
Most important thing then, AJ, you think for Tyron Woodley tonight in the ring?
Make him fight. You know, Jake, we haven't seen Jake fight, you know, so we don't know if Jake can take a punch. And I think that's a big key. So he's never seen someone with power like Woodley either. You know, he's done great. And that's the exciting part.
Oh, Big Mike, you're back.
I made it high.
You're back. How's the steak, Mike? How's the steak? We want to see the steak. Let's see the steak. Let's see the
Give me a
steak.
second.
Oh, shit. We want to see the steaks. I want steak. I want steak too. Oh. Oh, open it. Take it out. Take it out. Put it in the air. Don't drop the steak. Oh, my God. That's a nice looking steak. Looking like a Krabby Patty. Looking like
He's got a presence. It's cool. I love it. I love the sport. I love entertainment.
Oh, man.
I recorded Floyd Mayweather. The dude's on my highlight reel. I busted the shit down. We'll be back in the good stuff. I'm doing some shit right now. I'm doing something else, but I'll be back.
She got
fresh vegetables and mashed potatoes.
Mashed potato. I love mashed potatoes.
I am, but I don't know.
I love mashed potatoes. Oh, yeah. All right, Mike, lift that steak up. Whoosh.
No. I eat my salad first.
Oh, the salad. Okay, the salad first.
Say again?
Okay.
Yeah,
The salad first.
Outside the ring, it's a much different story with their biggest supporter, their mothers, because between them,
Which one you want the most?
I want the thick part of the steak.
With that I don't think you want that to be his legacy, to be hated. It's a role. It's like acting a movie. And that's how I kind of consider it. And it can be uncomfortable as the mom.
I ain't gonna lie, I want Jake Paul. I want Jake Paul's mother to make me breakfast,
He
yo.
likes his 2 eggs over easy and then an omelet. Like, oh, okay. I think he wants to turn that.
Only my mom makes me breakfast.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. I want Jake Paul. I want breakfast from Mother Paul, yo.
I think he will.
Listen, man, I want breakfast from Mother
Who do you
Paul,
think
yo.
is the?
I don't care about.
Who do you think is the one with the low intelligence out of the mom and dad?
I think
That
the mom.
is carried on by the kids.
I think the mom.
You think the mom is?
Yeah. Cause you gotta remember, Jake Paul's dad kissed an underage girl.
So that was the beat selection process.
Really?
Yeah, there's a video.
You got to go another one, Robert. You might make out.
How long ago was this?
Years ago. No, so this was back in the day when Jake. This was
How many
back
years
when.
ago?
This was back when Jake was doing the whole Team 10 thing, right? And they did a skit where they blindfolded Jake's dad, or the dad, right? They blindfolded him and they had him kissing girls and shit, but he didn't know who they were. And there were reports saying that these girls were minors. I love how Mike's buttering his steak. Oh yeah.
Why would they do that?
I don't know, but Mike's like, oh,
No, this is salad. But
Mike
this
got
is what?
Mike is like, I worked hard for this.
Why would they?
Oh yeah.
I do. But why would they do that to him? Huh?
I don't know, dude. All I know is, bro, listen, this fight needs to deliver, dude. Tyron Woodley, bro. Listen, he's doing it for the culture. He's doing it for the sport of MMA, bro. Now he's not Adrian Broner dedicated. You know what I'm saying? He's doing it for
I was
Ferguson.
gonna say, remember the last guy? Remember the last guy that was dedicating this to the culture?
I whoop that boy, yo. I whoop that boy. I whoop that boy. Oh man, yeah.
Well, I think Woodley got more sense.
But before
I
oh yeah, Mike, you didn't hear the intro for the channel today, bro.
I'm Tyrone, and you now tuning into the Hill Stevens podcast. Because if you ain't tuning in, I'm fucking your girl, long dick style. And that's non-negotiable.
I had to play it for the one time, yeah.
Yeah, you got. I've seen that one before.
Tyrone.
Yeah, I've seen that one before.
Like, look at the size difference of these two. Well, the moms get along, bro. The moms love each other, yeah.
And Tyron's mom,
yeah,
super sweet, super loving, caring, and see things.
Yo, the moms are like besties, yeah. That's crazy.
Well, if the moms get along, then this is fake.
You gotta understand,
This is
though, bro.
fake.
Like, I know.
This is fake. That means he's gonna lose. You shouldn't have showed me that.
It's there though. They're airing it. Showtime. Listen, there he is. He's walking into the arena. Yeah.
Inside the venue, you know, his mother Pam says some of her son's antics are just that, an act to promote the fight. What isn't an act, she says, is his dedication to the sweet science and his desire.
I'll say that too, bro. Say what you want about the brothers, yo. I think Logan has the resume, if you will, considering he fought Floyd, right? But Jake is the more dedicated. Like, he's the better boxer of the two, if that makes sense. Granted, however, I'm not done though. Jake Paul is a great boxer when he fights these novices who've never boxed before. In the likes of a Nate Robinson, in the likes of a Anderson Gibb, in the likes of a Ben Askren who never once in his life boxed before, who is known in MMA for shitty striking.
Right.
And there's T Wood, yo. There he is, yo. T Wood, baby. Look at the demeanor, yo. Look at that look on his face, yo.
Walk in. Is this in Jake Paul's own
Yeah.
house? The crowd is going nuts for Tyron Woodley. Yeah.
You see the Showtime YouTube video
ready.
in the same room? Yeah, I did. I did watch that press conf. I did see the face off. Did you watch the face off, Mike?
He retired Floyd Mayweather, and Custer just let him go.
All I've seen
Was the clip?
All I seen was
the clip. How many people you
his
neighborhood?
mom. Yeah, of his mom.
No. Have you seen the clip though? How many people in your neighborhood dress like you? I answered the question. I'm from Ferguson. I answered your question. See that clip? Yeah. You're a fucking.
Yeah, I seen that. And then he said, "How many
How many rap videos have you seen in your life? You're a fucking. I'm real. I'm culture.
Yeah, how many rap videos have you seen?
I'm real. I'm culture. You're a fucking joke. The way you said joke, I don't know about you.
He said,
did it come off girly though? You're a fucking joke. You're a fucking joke.
He's an MMA guy. What do you expect, bro?
You're a fucking joke.
He's from the hood, but he proper.
Proper.
I'm doing two things here, Dave. I'm taking Yvonne to win, and then I'm sprinkling.
But didn't he accuse him of using PEDs?
What do you have?
Dan, I
Jake, yeah, apparently.
Ivan the Taro Barachi by knockout. I watched the press conference.
Yo, you know what's crazy, yo? My mom's boyfriend made pasta with clam sauce, yo.
It's a name fight. You have to look at these two names and say, I'm taking the Ivan guy.
Can you cancel your bet?
Oh, yeah?
To you, Brian, fight 2 coming up.
How was it?
Okay. Thank you. You're right.
All right. Mind you, I'm not really big on clam sauce. I'm not. Unless you put hella Parmesan cheese on top of it, right? But it was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Apparently, the guy has a house by the beach, so he picks his clams and shit.
Own undefeated Montana Love.
It's like, yeah, man. Dedication.
Okay. He lived by the shore?
You know, he has a beach house. There we go. The next fight.
Okay.
First joining us to the corner, the undefeated super lightweight contender from Cleveland, Ohio, to pretty Montana Love.
We got the next fight: Montana Love versus Ivan Baranchik. I can't pronounce the last name. I gotta pause the music. Copyright, Mike. Copyright. The guideline. Man, is everyone eating? I would assume so, bro. I already ate earlier. Bro. So there's that. My man Mike is just chewing so loud he had to mute his mic. Oh hell yeah, I seen that. He's devouring his food right now. Oh, Mike, let's see the steak. Let's see the steak.
Who is that he got with him? Is that Snap? Yeah, that's Snap. That's Detroit's own Snap Dog. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Dog to fight and not run. You gotta be a dog to make it about the slug. You gotta be a dog.
Yeah, that's Snap Dog.
It's gonna be all good until the meeting's up. Next thing you know, Snap Dog versus Jake Paul featuring Jake Paul, yo. It's over. He doesn't start with Jake Paul. It's over.
Snap Dog can box. Huh? Snap can box. He be trying to get other rappers.
No, but watch him not do a rap song with Jake Paul now, yo. Ah, shit.
He probably will, but money is money. But
Montana Love looks like JTG. LOL. Oh, that pink, beautiful medium. Nice medium. Am I right? Is it a medium? I guessed it right. To a medium. I let my mid rare.
Undefeated at 15-0-1. And he's already shown a lot of resilience.
That's the only way I can eat it. With this medium.
Drug charges committed soon after his pro debut, and now he is, well, looking for the biggest win of his career.
The biggest win of his career, Mike. Montana Love, Mike. Here we go.
Is the boxer from here?
Welterweight champion of the world from Russia.
I wonder if the boxer is from here. The guy that's boxing.
Maybe he is. Look at that. Serious walk. Look at him. It's silent, bro. That's how a wrestler should look like, bro. Imagine a wrestler's entrance like that. You're on the main roster. No, there's that silence walking down to the ring. Looks like Tyson Kidd, bro.
Yeah, kind of.
Like Ilya Dragunov, yo.
Final punch, a left hand left Baranchik out cold. He ended up spending some time in the hospital when he ran into Zepeda, shades of Arturo Gatti, and Mickey Ward. No surprise it was the 2020 fight of the year. Question is, after a fight like that, how much fight is left in Baranchik despite the fact he's only 28?
Right, and Ivan Baranchik is just the kind of guy who has the mental toughness to potentially come back from that. But make no mistake, this is the most important important fight of his career because a win here is essential to keep him in the upper echelon of the 140-pound division.
He knocked out Anthony Yiggett in the 7th round in October of 2018 to capture a 140-pound title. Lost it in his first title defense against Scott Taylor, who is now the
You drink Code Red?
Hell yeah.
It's an underrated Mountain Dew. I really love that.
For these two fighters, and
You know what's crazy though? I really was looking for game fuel. We don't have any. At my store, we don't sell game fuel no more. Like we'll do, but it's rare that we do. So you get what I'm saying? So for me, this is a close shit to game fuel. Charged Cherry Blast. Basically, it's Code Red.
after the 4th round, they would go to the scorecard.
That girl on the left is gorgeous by the Silver Surfer.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse here in Cleveland, Ohio, we present our next.
Oh my God, yo!
It is brought to you by Most
Good
Valuable
girl.
Promotions.
Oh, on the left. The blonde.
My question is though.
Pay-per-view. Judging at
My question is though.
from Ohio, Stacey Blevins.
How many of them already got banged by Jake Paul, yo?
And from Ohio, Jaime Garayua.
I don't think he's that type of dude.
Hey, come on. Have you seen this lady, bro? Oh, man. Look at that Lonnie Scott, yo. Listen, there's only one way. Only one way that Tyron Woodley can easily win this fight, yo.
What? Go away.
There's only one way that I think Tommy, the one way I think right now that Tyron Woodley will win this fight, bro. You know he's very good friends with Floyd, right? It's well documented that that Tyron Woodley is good friends with Floyd Mayweather Jr., right?
Right.
Well documented, right? So you know because of that there's connections, right? There's connections, right? Leverage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is how I think Tyron Woodley can easily win this fight tonight. All by connections. Ready for this, Mike? This is how I think
the man.
Jake Paul losing this fight, yo. Look who the referee is, yo. If my man referee this fight, it's over for Jake Paul, yo. It's over. What do you think, bro? What do you think, bro?
Yeah.
If he's listen, if he's refereeing, I'm marking out, yo. If Kenny Bayless refereeing this fight, I'm marking out. I will get me a Kenny Bayless T-shirt with the words "break, break, 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 break."
Referee Lonnie Scott working his 5th professional bout first since 2017.
What are they chanting? Are they chanting CM Punk? Here we go.
I don't think we chant CM Punk at a boxing event.
You be surprised, bro. They're in Chicago.
You're in Ohio.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Boxing. Sweet science, Mike.
He's also worked with Baranchik as Diaz in terms of getting him to shorten his punches. He wants him to exhibit more patience, and you know what? Since he's been with Diaz, we've seen him.
Well, Love should win this fight, no problem, because he's 15-0.
But he's fighting in his hometown, bro. So there's always that nerve. I always say.
Yeah, you heard of back alley brawls. That was a bowling alley brawl. They were both going down. A minute already gone here in the first. Love that straight left down the middle.
You can already tell Baranchik is not attacking as forcefully as he has sometimes early in fights.
Baranchyk has scored 3 knockdowns in his last 9 fights after 10 in his first 13. He has 6 first-round KOs. Love has never been down as a professional as he goes to the body for combination.
There's no question this is the best fighter that Montana Love has faced, and he's aware of that.
I don't know about that.
Talks about that. So he knows he's going to have to fight his best fight.
Love was an excellent amateur.
Oh.
What cost him in the amateurs was his sweet tooth.
Actually, Love could fight because
Oh, look at that, Mike. You see that, Mike?
the next round he couldn't make weight in the tournament.
And Love doing a good impression of a manager there as he missed 2 big attacks by
What, the Dodgers?
So Baranchyk loading up.
Cracked him there, though. He cracked him.
Moving out of the way.
I think the one thing Love would like to do is counter on those occasions. But you're right, Mauro. He did a really good job of getting out of there.
And there is a double jab and then goes right between, splits the guard with the left
Splits the guard, man. There you go.
Love has he showed you the right hook there. He's got a very good one.
Love.
Oh, Mike, you seen that? Oh, cracked him.
Oh.
Final seconds of a getting to know you.
You know, if Kenny Bayless was here, this thing would have been over already, yo. You know what it is? You know, they didn't fork the money for Kenny Bayless. Or Steven Smoger.
We look at what Baranchyk needs to do in this match. He said, look, I went crazy in attacking Cepeda. I lost because of that. I'll have more caution tonight. Now, Montana's going to move, as we saw. They've worked on cutting off the ring. He needs to do that. He wants to slow up that movement with body.
They got this guy cornering. Oh my God, yo.
And for Love, he can't languish on the rope. Baranchyk will be all over him if he does that. And he wants to.
He looks upset, yo. I don't know about you, but he looks upset, dude.
And Baranchyk has been hit by right hooks from
Damn.
lefties.
Oh, and Mike got the Coca-Cola. I see. Okay, I see it. I see the Coca-Cola, Big Mike. Ah, shit. It's over. It's over.
Round number 2.
Round 2, Mike.
A bar spitter released a rap single entitled "Take a Pick Under."
Oh.
The nickname Too Pretty is hoping to be
Work the body.
perfect. No filter required here in front of a partisan crowd.
He's an entrepreneur.
Is he wearing? Does he have? Never mind. I thought he had sneakers on for a second. Look like Griffey. Griffey inspired.
I don't even think those are Nike.
I said Griffey inspired.
He's a hell-bent leather kind of a fighter, so he has to be careful he doesn't get too passive and get caught in between.
I can't see his speed. He's moving too fast.
On the showbox is coming off a victory in Dubai just 85 days ago.
Keep going, keep going.
Keep going, keep going. They need Kenny Bayless here, yo. This would never happen. This wouldn't happen if Kenny Bayless here right now, bro. I'm telling you.
Approaching this fight. A little more caution, a little more judicious.
Yeah. You know, this fight is an interesting one because Love wants to deaden it a little bit, do things like he just did. Land a jab, land a left hand, then stall the action for 30 seconds and try and repeat over again.
We talked about Love going 2-0-1 on Showbox. Baranchyk defeated Abel Ramos in 2017 in what was arguably the best fight ever on Showbox. That fight featured 3 combined.
Oh, good jab there. Good jab there, man.
Yeah, Baranchyk been down 8 times, half of them, and that's a bigger fight.
This is a fight in which, you know, Baranchyk in this round's only thrown 18 punches. And that's what Love wants. He wants a pace in which Baranchyk doesn't throw 50, 60, 70 punches around. Or
Dang, you trying taking his head off.
There's a nice trick hook by
This may not be a big ring, but Love has used every part of it.
Oh, good. Good. Good counter there, yeah.
Love utilizing lateral movement, footwork, trying to befuddle Baranchik.
Missed him. Oh, that was nice. Oh, Mike, you seeing this, Mike?
Yeah. Clocked him real good.
Clocked him real good.
It's a nice little fight going.
Nice little fight. Better than the first fight.
Hey, thanks, guys. Daniel, now you are soft-spoken, but you are well-spoken, and I want to introduce you to the U.S. crowd. What is it that you love about fighting?
I love everything. It's part of my life, and it's the game I've chosen, and I think it's definitely the sport for me.
Now you told my colleague.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, yo, everybody ears. Oh,
I'm sorry, bro.
It's over. Yo, Mike, that hurt my ears, bro.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. Back to you guys.
It's okay.
Jax, apologize.
Here we go, round 3, man.
Number 3 scheduled for 10 at 140 pounds. Former belt holder in the division, Ivan Baranchik, looking to bounce back from being knocked out cold by Subpoena in their fight.
You know, people always say that they want Mauro back, right?
Yeah.
Like you hear people say, "Oh, I wish Mauro was back," right? But I hear Mauro here, and I'm like, bro, my man's good, bro. He doesn't need wrestling. He doesn't. He doesn't need wrestling.
He was a wrestling fan.
I know that, but you think about it though, bro. He doesn't need wrestling.
He can stand.
Oh, someone getting knocked out, bro.
Yeah, and I think it's love.
You think so?
How do
bro?
you think the artist that came out with the guy that was supposed to win? Yeah, I think
feels
the
right
artists
now.
feel when they walk out with that guy. Yeah, that they think that the guy's supposed to win, but he loses. How does that make them feel?
Well, ask Adrian Broner, bro. How many times did he come out artist and he lost, bro?
True.
Oh,
I mean, it's like a cosign. It's like you cosign a guy, and
yeah. I wonder. Okay, my question is, you know, Jake Paul's getting an entrance, right?
they both get an entrance. Huh?
Oh, you stole! Oh, it's over, Mike!
Oh, I told you, Love was getting done up. First loss, buddy.
It's over.
And that could have almost been called a knockdown because the ropes may have held him up. But it was a tough.
Yo, he lucky.
Bruh.
He lucky the ropes was there. If the ropes wasn't there, he'd have been done.
Had it been Vegas, it would have been over. They were stopping this shit.
Way over.
You saw that?
Yo, he got stopped.
Yo! Oh my goodness! This is a fight, yo!
Yo,
the real fighting right here, man.
Love is losing.
Love is losing this
He's
fight.
losing. Love is losing.
What did the corner guy say to him? No more what? Look at that. Look at. What did the corner guy say to him, yo?
He might have said no more ropes or something like that.
They said, yo, I'm stopping the fight. I'm stopping.
He probably trying to rope a dope the dude and it's going wrong.
But then that punch happened, dude. Look at that shit.
Yeah. Wasn't this Love dude on one of the Triller fights?
Nah. I don't recall, Mike. But this is a fight right now, bro.
We live stream
Dude,
too.
so far, this is fight of the night, bro.
Yeah.
People are losing their shit right now. Bro, he's not fighting for America. Why would the USA chance? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he black. He don't care about America.
He's about American money.
That's true. Yeah, he gets
Yo,
paid.
it's going to be sad losing in your hometown. I know. Your glasses.
That's been the big difference in the last round and a half or so. That Love has allowed himself to get there on several.
Man, this steak's so tender.
I believe it. Nice and tender. Oh, good shot to the body, yo. I think honestly, bro, they got to run it back, yo.
You can't have none.
This fight needs to be ran back, yo. Okay.
I'm sorry, Mauro. Barancic's still not quite using his jab enough to work his way in.
Oh,
It's not that he has to land that punch. He just has to use it as a rangefinder to get.
Mike, I heard you. It's okay. I heard you, Mike. Oh!
No. Oh. Love is trying to be too technical, and the other guy trying to kill him. You think the rounds are starting to feel a little long?
Oh! Why did he do that?
Oh!
Body shot.
Why did he taunt? He could have kept going. He don't want to win.
Oh my, seriously, Steven. Stop moving your glass. I'm trying to watch the fight.
Hey, Steve, you should everybody's mind get glasses without the lenses in them and put contacts in.
There's a lot of drama in that last round.
You can't see a thing right now. How
How
many fingers I'm holding up?
2.
You don't know? 2? How about now?
The bird. The bird. The bird. Bird.
Yeah, he could have crushed him, but he wanted the taunt.
Why did he do that?
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. I like that thing in the back. I like the little stage in the back, yo. You see that in the crowd? Oh.
Yeah.
You imagine AEW at the What's the name of this venue again?
Rock and Mortgage.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, imagine Dynamite and Rocket Mortgage Arena, yo. Like I said, yo, we will no longer criticize AEW on the show. Now on your Twitter, do what the fuck you want to do.
Oh yeah, I get my fair share on Twitter now.
Yo, did you hear about? So I'm sure you're familiar. There's a Twitter page called AEW Botches, right?
Uh-huh.
So what this account does is they post all these botches from AEW, whether it's on Dark or Dynamite or Elevation, right? So it got to a point where AEW fans are offended by this shit, right? We know how over the year we talked about how these fans are like most delusional, crazy in the head, right? So they're threatening his family. There's AEW fans who are threatening the man's family. Photos of the wife and the kids, bro.
But he does this with WWE too.
Nah, but the account name is AEW Botches.
Yeah, but he has an account where he does WWE ones too.
I don't know. But this fight, someone needs to get knocked out, yo. And mind you, bro, in a couple of weeks, it's Vito Belfort versus Oscar De La Hoya. AEW should book the United Center for All Out 2022. I agree. That I agree with, Mike. I don't know about you. Oh! I'm kidding. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh! Another uppercut. Oh, Mike. Oh, shit. Oh, Mike, did you see that? Mike, did you see that? Mike, did you see that? Mike, did you see how his head bent backward, bro? Mike, come mute yourself, bro. I can't hear you.
Oh, he's losing this fight bad.
Mike, but do you see how his head moved back, though?
Yeah, I saw it.
How do you break his neck, bro? I'm hungry, bro.
Dude,
Dude, look at that punch, dude.
Oh, man.
Uppercut.
There was the uppercut by Love. Moranchik was hurt. Love didn't quite follow up on it as quick as he would want. And in a big round for Love, look at this.
Good uppercut.
And I mean that perfectly. And had there been more time left in that round, Mauro, Moranchik could have gotten some work done.
He got a chin on him.
You see his shoes, bro?
He got a chin on him.
Where he does, bro. You know what? Give him versus Adrian Broner, yo. Jake Paul want to fight somebody, let him fight Adrian Broner. Like I've been saying, bro, for a long time. Give me Jake Paul versus Adrian Broner, yo. Adrian Broner should be praying that Jake Paul is calling him. Hey, Steve, have you tried to box? Oh, boy. No, but back in the day in high school, look at the cards, dude. They have Love winning. Mike, you see this shit? Steve Farhag's card, bro. What the fuck is he watching, bro?
And Love landed a sharp left hand to the face of Baranchik a few moments ago. Minute 45 left in round number 6.
You know, it's interesting for a fight in which Love could well be winning, as Steve has said, although it's unofficial. There's been so much drama, even in a fight that might be scored kind of one-sided.
And Love again splits the guard with a
Oh my goodness, bro.
There's a lead left that is a battering ram through the guard of Baranchik.
What happened, Mike?
Love runs a gym with his uncle, and they work hard to improve his skills, and he's showing us his boxing skills in this fight. And chin, too. He's taking some big punches from Baranchik.
Yeah, runs a gym, and he's getting some rubs in the ring as well, avoiding the offense of Baranchik, and has put together some crisp combinations. Final minute.
Wonder what happened to Mike. What happened to Big Mike? What happened, Mike?
13 punches in this round. That is not typical of Ivan Baranchik. Normally, he would certainly be in the 50s or 60s, sometimes even in the 70s, thrown per round.
Yeah, chasing down Love now in single shoot.
You had me worried there, Mike. You had me worried there, Big Mike.
My connection dropped.
Love is-
It popped me back in,
As
but you
well.
couldn't hear me.
Love is getting his ass whooped right now. But do you see the card, dude? This what Steve Farhood had? He has Love winning the fight. I don't know how.
No, he doesn't.
We're also going to be so we're going to be joined also by Dave Sack in a little bit.
Oh, everybody out there, don't do the crate challenge.
You tried it? Be honest.
No, somebody died.
You know someone?
Don't do that.
You know someone who did?
No, but don't do it. It's dumb. It was
Where's
funny the
Walter?
first week.
Walter's at work. What? Nah, I'm sorry. That shit too funny to me, bro. That shit too funny to me, bro. You seen the one with the girl? You seen the girl in the high heels do that shit, bro?
No, she's crazy. Well, yeah, I did see that, and she made it, didn't she?
You know what they did? They platformed all the crates in which she went up. It seemed like, oh shit, she did it.
But
yeah, I'm craving a cheese sandwich,
yeah,
yo.
don't do that.
Be right back, yo. Be right back, Mike.
Okay.
It's going down.
This is round number 7. Montana Love, extra motivated to be fighting again in his hometown. He knows it's rare that these kind of events come to Cleveland. He hopes more to come, and he hopes to be headlining the bill. And if he keeps up this kind of attack, maybe he will be.
You know, Montana Love normally lands 38% of his power punches, which is everything other than the jab. Tonight, he's landing at 43%.
And he's putting together the combinations, scoring on Baranchik. Couple of right hooks upstairs, downstairs. Left splits the guard of Baranchik. Baranchik missing wildly with the left.
If this was someone else, you'd be tempted to say Baranchik is looking like he may be on his way out, but he's so resilient that you have to see more evidence to say that.
Love's trainer Terrence Montgomery put it so astutely, some beautiful boxing on display from Too Pretty Montana Love. And he's making sure that Baranchik isn't going to look anywhere near pretty at the end of this fight.
It's been an excellent round of Love and landing combinations, landing power punches. See the right hook there. Ultimately, that might be the punch that could really get Baranchik in serious trouble in this fight.
Well, one of your keys, Al, was go to the body, and Baranchik hasn't been able to do that much.
No, he wants to, but the movement of Love has been just too much for him to work. Now, remember this last took a 2 rounds ago, though, so Baranchik could glance up and guard.
Screwed himself into the canvas.
Yo, this fight's rigged. Look at that card.
Along the ropes, where he has not gotten it so soft in recent rounds as he was a little bit earlier, especially in round 3 in this fight.
Under 20 seconds left in the 7th.
Fight over yet?
No, the fight's not over. But I saw the unofficial
I had to say
scorecard.
no.
Oh! Got a knockdown.
What I miss, Mike? You know what I got, Mike?
Knockdown.
You have I got a sandwich, bro. A cheese
Sandwich.
cheddar cheese, sharp cheddar cheese sandwich.
Dude, the unofficial scorecard, man, they got the other guy losing every round but one. But now he just got knocked down, so he might get finished. But the unofficial scorecard is a piece of trash. Why are they taking his glove off? Why are they taking his glove off? Why are they taking his glove?
They stopped the fight.
They stopped the fight?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, they had him quit. They gave up. They said he had enough.
Mind you, this is the same guy that's going to be cornering Tyron Woodley tonight.
Oh, that's bad luck, bro.
Love is now 16-0-1 with 8 knockouts. Plenty to love in that performance. That's for sure. And his
I'm waiting for Dave to join us, all right?
seeing him fight for the very first time live.
Okay.
This is a truly special moment for him. Yeah, one of 4 children.
Now I got here also my sandwich.
It was his mother who introduced him to the sport when she took him to the Salvation Army when he was 6. He had his first of nearly 200 amateur bouts when he was 8, and now at 26, with the biggest feather in his cap yet.
Throughout this fight, on several occasions, Love had Branchik in some trouble, but here's where things would end. Big uppercut.
That girl on the left is gorgeous, no shit.
In the fight that hurt Branchik, but this one
Let me get a piece of
really
that
stunned him. And
one day.
it was so severe, even though he was saved by the bell, it would not continue because Pedro Diaz would stop things in the corner after this. That's how much you realize Branchik was hurt. And of course, they knew, as we look at it again, the punishment he's taken against Cepeda.
Oh!
So they're very aware of him not being in that position again. Beautiful uppercut by Love. And he was able to get back to his corner, of course, but that's when Pedro Diaz put an end to it and said, no, he can't go back out again. And we'll take one more look at it. Love, counterpunching was terrific by Love. This is a
I got another code red, bro.
uppercut counterpunch by Love. And
How many of those did you buy?
in the fight, and that one was a beauty.
2.
Well, Montana Love doesn't drink or smoke, but he loves sweets, and it doesn't get any sweeter than this.
How many more fights do we got on the undercard?
2 more.
2 more. Okay. This lady got on the Rolex. I see her.
Branchik has been a warrior in this sport who's provided boxing fans with some thrilling and wonderful moments.
Nice Jubilee oyster date just. I see it.
Devastating defeat
Damn, yeah, I have to suck, yo. I have to suck, yo. Matt Luke's burning your lady, bro.
Well, at least she comforting him.
Well, you gonna comfort him
I mean, she
already.
really like him.
Nah,
She really like him then.
Yo, she about to comfort him then, I'm telling you that much.
All the inspiring boxers out there never date a Robin Givens.
No. Or Miss Jackson.
Right.
Or Miss Louis Bags.
And he is still the undefeated Cleveland native, Too Pretty Montana Love.
Montana Love getting the love from one of his kids as we will go back up to Ariel Helwani.
I haven't got lipstick all over his
Thank you
face.
very much. Montana, congratulations on an incredible win. To win a fight like this, on a stage like this, against an opponent like that, in your hometown of Cleveland, Ohio, can you possibly put into words what this moment means for you?
Hey, I just want to say thank you to everybody that came out. I love y'all.
I'm sorry, but Ariel ain't it, bro.
Hopefully I gave my
Ariel Hawani ain't it.
You know, it's amazing feeling. You know, I just want to thank my team. It's very emotional right now. I'm happy. You know, I'm here in my hometown, my daughter, my family, my friends. Man, it's amazing feeling.
You wrote on Instagram recently you used to fight in empty gyms here in Cleveland. Now there's about 16,000 people where the Cavs play rooting you on. This must feel surreal for you, right?
Oh, man, it's a dream come true.
Yeah, there's more people at the boxing match than the Cavs game.
That's crazy. Yeah, the power of Jake Paul. Yeah.
You know, God is good, man. I think
The power of Jake Paul, man.
my team, everybody, thank you to Ivan for giving me this opportunity, man. I love y'all.
Several amazing moments. Let's take a look at the finish. What an unbelievable fight. What an unbelievable performance by you. Walk us through it right here.
Right here, you know, we've been working on this uppercut the whole time at camp. Every day, day in, day out, working on this shot. And, you know, we brought it to life. You know, the game plan was to move. You know, he don't have any feet. You know, just box him, get in his head, make him miss. And eventually, we knew he was going to open up.
Who's this beautiful lady right here?
This is my queen right here. This is Callie Love. This is my youngest daughter right here. Hey, she don't play about me, y'all. She'll fight each and every one of y'all about me.
And I know you wish your parents were here as well. What a great scene. You went up on the ring post over there and you said, strap. You want the strap. Tell us, tell the world, tell Cleveland what you want next.
Absolutely. Strap me up, man. Strap me the fuck up, man. We've been working hard.
I don't know about that yet, bro. Strap him up, Mike. Gervonta Davis, oh no. Nah, bro. Tank will destroy him.
That's what I'm saying. Did you see his fight list?
Yeah.
His fight list is he lucky if he get out of this one.
Yeah.
I mean,
140-pound belt holder, and that's how you close the show in front of family and friends. Montana Love moving on up like George and Windsor. Al, let's take a look at the numbers.
Well, we look at the show stats, and what they're going to reveal, among other things, is that Montana Love, as I mentioned, he normally lands 38% of his power punches. He landed 45% here tonight. That's everything other than a jab. His overall percentage was good as well. And for Ivan Baranchyk, only throwing 208 punches.
I can tell though that they used a part of the arena. You can tell, right?
no, I think they used all of it. That's how big it is.
Are those the Nuck Boys?
Unofficial scorer Steve Barhood. Here's how the judges had it at the time.
Yeah, that's the Nelk Boys.
Mo, the judges had it the way you guys called it.
It would have been dope if
7th round by a 10-8 with all three cards.
it would have been dope if Tyron Woodley came out to lock. So.
If we take a look at my card, very similar.
Look at that girl. Subscribe to
Third round, otherwise it was all Montana love.
the Head
For a fight that
Geo
had
4.
a few changes in momentum, it wasn't really that difficult to score and still was very one-sided.
He tried.
On this night, Montana Love was just too pretty. Let's go to another pretty man, Mr. Brian Custer.
All right, thank you, Mo. Hey, give
What's
Montana
going on with
some
Dave
love
Sack?
on that kind of performance. Good for him. Considering this is the guy who used to spar with the likes of Robert Easter Jr., Mario Barrios, and always said to himself, I need to be on the main stage. You know, he told us before this fight, my performance tonight will put me on the radar at 140. Montana Love
Put him on the radar at 140.
at the top there at 140. He will certainly be a problem to deal with. We captured some audio on the corners during this fight, and we call it trainer tracks.
He's fucking easy. He don't get no better than what the fuck he just showed. He don't get no better, son. He can't touch you.
Let me know if you sack on, all right?
His shit missing.
All right.
Every time you get big, you know what I need you to do though? When you get close to him, not start touching his ass to that body and slide up under. What happened with that nothing? What you don't even have to do all this movement with this motherfucker. All you gotta do is keep your defense tight. You're giving him too much fucking respect for no.
Oh, they're drinking Nestle water.
Start hitting you with that straight left sometime. Let's go to London behind.
What's wrong with Nestle water?
I don't know. I feel we've been, Poland Spring or
You know how much Polish Spring?
Or you know what, man? They got the money right. The Jake Paul fight, Fiji water or Avion water.
You know how much that is?
It's $1.
Dude, it's like $1 at my grocery store. It's $1.20.
$1.20. Who does have $1.20? $1. $1 and 20 cents is too much.
Yes.
For a bottle of this
$6.
$1.20. How big is the bottle? Beat Paul to the wall. Dave, listen, I'm gonna do Dave.
Whoa. Yeah, what's up?
So I'm gonna also send you the link so you can watch the fight. Watching it, all right?
Man.
It's in our.
I'm always there.
So I'll just do like last time then? Like in the other link, just
I'm gonna send you the link right now.
Okay. Okay.
I like how you're coming up, by the way. Holy shit! The fuck did you do, Dave?
Thank you. I did nothing, man. Just like I got these new headphones.
And then just keep those.
These are.
Those stay.
It's not even a headset. It's just the headphones.
I sent you the link on the private chat here. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Click on that link. Once you're on there, I'm gonna add you to watch one. Click from there. All right.
All right. So I'll mute on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Paul to the wall.
Paul to the wall.
Yeah. Beat Paul to the wall. He gonna wake up sitting sideways.
Sideways.
Boys in the days.
So this Sunday's all out, guys.
Yeah, I'm working on that for us.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Well, I'm not gonna say anything yet. We are planning on getting guests. I'm not gonna say anything yet. It's still a work in progress. Even though you're on, Dave.
What happened?
Are you on, Dave?
Wait, what?
On the link that I sent.
Hold on. Let me try that again. Yeah. I'm trying that again.
Tyron Woodley, yo.
Okay, so if I go. Did this just start or like
the show?
No, we 3 fights in, ain't we?
Yeah, the Jake Paul fights the main event.
Got you.
Let me know you're
Says,
ready.
I'm in, and then just mute, and then stop the cam. Right?
You're in. There you go, bro. You seeing it now, right? You seeing it?
Yeah,
You're seeing it,
that's
right?
it.
I bet.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. I see it. My homie told me that like that like all these fights and stuff because like they're an attraction.
Do you
Yeah,
hear
go
the
ahead.
fight? Do you hear the fight?
Yeah, I hear it.
I bet.
I hear like there's commentary from what's his name?
Mauro.
Like kind of look like a yeah. That's what I see.
Don't show.
I got.
Don't show what you're seeing. Don't show it to us.
It doesn't matter about UFC. It doesn't matter about YouTube or Disney. These are two dudes that decided that I don't like you, you don't like me. Well, that's all.
Dave, you there, bro?
CJ Paul getting
There you are.
says he doesn't see Tyron Woodley getting past the
You just don't want to do good, bro.
They're taping his hands up, man. Hands are getting taped up. You guys know how this works, right? Hand tape. One of the guys from the opposing team is in the locker room watching the hand tape.
Wow.
Like the shoes the guy's wearing. See the shoes, Mike?
Yeah, the off whites. What lot is that? Is it the lot? The lot 10s or I don't know which lot those are.
You know how the body cam is on? The guy wearing a body cam GoPro to that shit, bro.
I think that's the dude who got into the fight with. No, because he probably wouldn't have let him in his locker room. The guy who got into a fight with Paul's, not Paul's, but with Woodley's mom.
There's a little confusion right now with
I
the
know.
people at home. I am a very dumb person. I was diagnosed at a very young age with shit for brain. So I'm not wow. I'm gonna do my best.
But no, Dave, you're hearing it, right? I bet.
Okay, so this is the Steve favorite. Daniel Dubois is -5,000.
Minus 5,000. Mike, have you look at that betting? How much would you win? Okay, hold up. Let me see. Let me go to DraftKings right now. What?
Wait, so if you bet a buck, would you win 5,000?
If I bet $50, I win $600 on Joe Cosamno.
What about the other guy that's -5,000?
For 20 grand. I'm also taking a shot here on round 5 to 6 knockout for Dubois. That's plus
Not much, bro. 'Cause he's a favorite.
My logic a little different.
Oh, and a -5,000. He's a favorite.
To Giuseppe because he went to
Well, I'm on DraftKings.
tells me he's fighting for his
Okay.
country. Brilliant nightmare. He won't go anywhere in a
Hmm.
round. But if I could switch the pick, yes, I would switch it. We don't win when we're together. We're not doing this on purpose.
No, I'm getting shit for brain. So I'm sorry to.
I didn't know we could swear, and you're swearing. I didn't know we could do it.
Pretty sure I can swear.
You can show swear? Yeah, show swear.
These guys in commentary are terrible.
Do you think? I think Paul and Woodley were told. Go ahead.
What happened, Mike? My bad. What happened, Dave?
Let's go back ringside. Here's Mauro Ranallo.
All right, thank you very much.
I was asking, do you guys think Paul and Woodley were told in advance, try to fight as long as they can?
Nah, bro. Daniel Dubois.
I'm not saying the fight. I'm not saying the part of their fights are rigged.
I'm gonna say this right now. Daniel Dubois looks a lot like a young Riddick Bowe.
He does.
Before Riddick Bowe went to eat.
Yo, my future baby mama gotta be one of them two right there.
I don't know, man. I heard they both support Trump now.
Marine girl.
I heard they're both QAnons, but I don't know, man. Here we go, man. Get the banner ready.
Where is this?
What you mean? What is this? What you mean? What is this? The undercard.
Where?
Cleveland, bro. Jake Paul's
No,
hometown.
where? Well, thank you.
I just told you. Cleveland, bro. Cleveland. Jake Paul's hometown, bro. Yo, that theme song. I know.
About 3 months, and Ash feels that they have made some differences in his style. This is certainly the prettiest.
I can't wait for that Jake Paul fight, yo.
He fights on only 4 weeks' notice. He hopes that's going to
4 weeks notice, yo. You already know what's about to happen, right? The heavyweight division, man. So you already know a knockout about to happen, yo. I'll be damned there's no knockout. I'll be mad, yo.
What's that kid's name? Giuseppe?
Giuseppe.
Is he Italian?
Yes. Do you know about the name Giuseppe?
I never seen Giuseppe spelled with a J. It's mostly with a G.
Yeah, but you know, it's a cultural thing, bro. And man, come out to the Dynamite theme song. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Who is this? Oh no! Come on, not that theme song, bro. Not that song. Oh, come on, man. Not that theme song, bro. Okay, right out of the bat, we can tell this guy looks very European-like. Right?
I mean, isn't he from the UK?
Yeah, but he has that European look, the brand, the BT Sport, Adidas.
Yeah.
Daniel Dubois has a dynamite display of power.
Boxing, yo. I'm just saying, yo, imagine Dynamite doing a show at fuck, what's the name of this venue, bro? Rocket Mortgage. There you go. I'm used to calling it Quicken Loans, okay? I'm sorry. I'm used to them being called Quicken Loans.
Yeah, calling it the Q.
The Q.
They used to be called the Gund Arena. Remember that?
Remember,
Back in the
that building is known for many reasons.
Yeah.
CM Punk walked out. CM Punk got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
Go home, motherfuckers. Go home. Am I right? Did I get that one right, Mike?
Say again?
Also known for go home, motherfuckers. Go home.
What was that?
Cleveland. When the Bulls played Cleveland in '89, Jordan did that shot.
Oh, yeah.
Go home, motherfuckers. Go home.
Last Dance. Yeah, the Last Dance. Yeah.
Yeah, go home, motherfuckers. Go home. Yeah, I swear to God, Tyron Woodley should do that, yo. If he wins, yo, go home, motherfuckers. Go home. Yo, he looks like a young Riddick Bowe.
He does.
Holy shit.
6'4", 238, 82 reach. Jesus Christ. He's going to mop this dude. I can feel it.
Daniel Dubois?
Yeah. He just looks like he means business.
Fieldhouse here in Cleveland, Ohio. We present a heavyweight showdown brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions, Frank Warren and Queensberry Promotions, along with Jimmy Birchfield's Classic Entertainment in Sports, Holden Productions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. Introducing our three judges, all from the state of Ohio.
Boo.
Stacey Blevins, Jaime Garayua, and Phil Rogers. Presenting our referee in charge, he will be giving instructions after the introductions, George Nichols. All right, fans, here we go. 10 rounds of boxing scheduled in a heavyweight featured attraction. Introducing to you first on my left, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing white trunks with red and green trim. Originally from Cardini, Sicily, Italy.
Told you, Italiano, Italian. Giuseppe.
At 235 and 1/2 pounds. With a record of 19 wins, 3 losses. He has 17 big wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the knockout-minded and hard-hitting Giuseppe Angelo.
What happened to Dave Sack? What happened to Dave Sack? What happened to David?
Sitting on my right, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black trunks with silver trim, fighting out of London, England.
He looks like a young looks like a young Lennox Lewis, yo, before the dreads.
No, he's too dark skinned.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the hard-hitting world-ranked heavyweight contender, introducing Dynamite, Daniel Dubois.
Daniel Dubois.
And once again, a referee in charge.
Like a young Evander Holyfield, man.
George Nichols.
Okay, boxers.
Boxers. I don't like this referee, man. He's hogging the spotlight, man. Just like Aubrey Edwards, man. I'm telling you. You hear what I said there, Mike?
Yes,
It's hogging the spot. It's hogging the spotlight, just like Aubrey is. God damn it.
George Nichols, your referee working his 20th professional fight.
There we go. Box. What happened to Dave Sack, yo?
I don't know.
I know, right?
Ask him.
I don't know. There you go. Oh! What I feel like I'm watching a game of Fight Night right now, yeah?
He has scored 4 knockdowns in his career with body.
In career mode.
I don't know.
You know?
I'm watching a gameplay of Esports Boxing Club, not Fight Night. Only the real ones know about that.
Well, you know. Okay. It feels like this is career mode, okay? Mike, you're waiting for that game to come out, right? You're just waiting?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I mean,
imagine it now comes out for PC only. Damn, yeah.
No, they in too deep. Even if it does come out for PC, I'm gonna get a Steam Deck.
Oh!
Told you.
It's over.
Told you, dude's done. He's demolishing them.
Oh, we beat the count. Bro, he beat the he broke his hand. Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Come on, Giuseppe! Come on, Giuseppe! Get up, Giuseppe! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! That's a spicy meatball! Oh, no! It's over. Yo, it's over.
He wasn't the Italian tank this time.
Italian stallion, bro. Come on, man. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, imagine if he counters this shit. Mamma mia.
He's still back up. Oh, my God. Stay down. Stay down.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Mike, we're almost there, yo. Thank you, Daniel Dubois. Thank you. Thank you.
Disappointed for Cusimano, but dynamite for Dubois. It is, yes. It is exactly the way Daniel Dubois.
Man took a payday, yo. My boy took a payday. Wow, so he did so much better than that. Better than that Tom Fury.
And there's Shane McGuigan, who in his second fight with Dubois, certainly happy with what his charge did.
Yeah, BTS isn't the only entity that can light it up like dynamite. Yeah, good. Hey, Daniel Dubois may have his own army of fans soon with performances.
Well, he's an exciting fighter. He has the power which you need in the heavyweight division, and he showed that tonight.
And keeping it in perspective, obviously, Giuseppe Cusimano comes in at 19-3, but had never been stopped before. Right. First time in his career that he was stopped by this up-and-comer, Daniel Dubois, who turns 24 early next month.
Yeah, he's got 9 days, I think, till his birthday, and he gave himself an early present here tonight, and saw his promoter Frank Warren earlier in the evening, and he said, I think we can get a really good debut, and Cusimano giving him his props. His sister Caroline is a big amateur fighter in the UK. She was in the Olympics, lost a very close decision in the quarterfinals.
Good job.
She's gonna turn
A new star. I will say this right now, bro. A new star is born in boxing, yo.
Yeah.
You're back, Sack. What happened? ¿Qué pasó, Sack? I don't hear you, brother.
Sorry about that. There's a little bit of an internet
glitch.
Hold on. How about now?
Mm-hmm.
Everything good?
I'm asking what happened.
And he was hurt at this point, and then Dubois would go out. Again, there's the right hand. Of course, that's.
There's a little internet connection problem.
His previous 15 knockouts and adds to this one. And there the jab setting up the right.
You still watching the fight though, right on your end?
Left hook also stuns Cusimano, and then the ripping down.
Dave?
You see there a good idea of the combination punching of Dubois. He's a good technician. And when he gets somebody in trouble, he's going to throw those combinations. And go downstairs to the body.
Are you still watching the fight on your end?
And then knockdown number 3 to win end this fight.
Yeah.
Don't show the fight. Don't do that. Okay. Making sure. Look at that punch. Oh.
And Dubois would stun him. Getting ready with the kind of a pawing.
Oh.
And then the right hand.
You know what, yo? This guy destroyed Francis Ngannou, yo.
You think so?
So for Cusimano, after this third knockdown, the referee will.
Him versus Serial Gone. Sign me up, buddy. Give him Tommy Fury, baby.
Giuseppe Cusimano here tonight, and Daniel Dubois.
Mamma mia!
Oh, you know.
He said it was going to be a spectacular debut, and that he was going to announce his presence with a lot of power and skill. He did just that. Here is a man who's just as skillful on the microphone, Jimmy Lake Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time of 2 minutes, 10 seconds in round number 1. A referee in charge, George Nichols, stops the contest. He is the winner by way of technical knockout. Successful in his U.S. debut, Dynamite, Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, boy, minus 5,000.
Minus 5,000.
Daniel Dubois will now be speaking with Ariel Helwani.
Wasn't that the betting odds towards him?
Daniel, congratulations on a
I should have bet, yo.
American
Fuck,
debut.
yo.
I know you were very confident.
I should have bet. But you know what it is on him, though? You would not won. You would won shit, though.
Even $1.
On this guy, yeah.
Thank you, Cleveland. You guys are amazing. I can't wait to be back here.
How many people knew he was going to win?
Spotlight on you this week because of this card, and I know you've had some great moments in your young career so far, but would it be fair to say, thus far, the greatest moment of your career tonight?
No, the greatest is still to come, man. This was just another step in the right direction for me.
I remember late last year. Before we get to that, let's look at the end of the fight here because
I know after
you to talk
the
about how you
NWPA is happening right now.
Tell us what you did to him out there.
Yeah, I rushed it a little bit, but hey, I went.
Yeah, I know it's one big thing that's happened is Ric Flair's going to show up. I don't know what he's doing, but he's going to be there.
He already showed up.
Oh, yeah.
He already showed up. What did he do?
Dang.
You know, I was just saying late last year, I remember a lot of people questioned your heart. They were trying to write you off. They said you didn't have that fighter spirit. What do you want to say to all those naysayers now?
Well, look at me now. I'm back and I'm ready to go.
I'm sorry, Ariel Hawani just doesn't do it here, bro.
Whoever's next, you know. Brian, you know, he's got a title. I want him next, but whoever. Come on.
You want to come back to America?
Well, it's most definitely.
Is he?
Congratulations.
What weight class was this fight?
What? What happened, Dave?
The weight class. What was the weight class on?
Heavyweight, bro. They're heavy hitters.
What was the weight class on Dubois fight? I mean, the Dubois.
What? I can't hear you.
What was his weight class? He said, what was his weight class? He was heavyweight.
He was a heavyweight. The heavyweight. Dave, he's a heavyweight.
The great sound bites in sportscasting history. Boom goes the dynamite. All right, I did it. I may be
Oh, she looks cute, yo. God bless the UK, yo. Beautiful women, yo. Watch him be all elite now.
Truck is recovering from what I just did. They're telling me to
Where did Dave Sack go?
Here is a look at what is coming up from Showtime.
What you watching there, Mike?
Nothing.
What are you watching there tonight? Like, you focus there, bro.
Billions.
It's nothing.
It's nothing.
I'm reacting to this.
Who is that?
I was responding to a message. I shorty I'm talking to.
Shorty you're talking to? Oh!
I got sent that.
Why, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know you gotta watch, bro? You know what you gotta watch? You know what you gotta watch, bro? A $5 face slap.
No, I'm not watching it no more.
Oh, not that again.
Take a $5.
You know what? You can shoot me in the DMs that one that Mike refuses to watch.
What? I have no idea, Dave, what you said, bro. I have no idea what you said. But you were cutting off there, bro.
The $5 face slap, the one that Mike wouldn't watch.
Okay.
Damn, I might have to switch my.
We watched it. He didn't slap the lady.
Bantamweight champion,
Oh.
I mean, he does, but this wasn't her.
This is the fight they say will steal the show as they add their own.
Oh, women fighting? Sweet.
Yeah, Mike, guess what? It's the co-main event.
Wow.
Why would the Daniel Dubois in the main event, yeah? We needed Daniel Dubois in the main event, yeah?
In nearly 10 years. Serrano is among the sport pound for pound very best, and arguably the most exciting top female fighter because of her style and power.
What the fuck?
She is taking the world by
She doing a scramble thing on his hair?
introducing the
He's what the fuck?
She was the first boxer that anyone ever took notice of. She was a pioneer. She was a warrior.
Oh!
Big shot at the end of the round. You know, she reigns supreme. Boxing has evolved. No one talks about one particular girl.
Was that a young Kenny Bayless?
At the forefront of that evolution is Amanda Serrano.
Well, you getting your Kenny Bayless fix right now. He's in those vintage clips. Huh?
World title fight in 10 years.
He had a high top fade.
I try not to think about it too much, but it's definitely frustrating. It's hard. But you know, just wanting to be the best and wanting to continue to break records, that's what motivates me.
Born in Puerto Rico and raised in the Boricua community in Brooklyn, Serrano maintains a deep connection to her heritage and to the island.
We are in the beautiful island of Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico!
Train. Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico! Oh, oh.
In my heart, I always go into that ring with my flag because it brings so much more. You know, I have that Boricua sangre, the Boricua blood in me, so it just pushes me harder to go out and continue to win, continue to break records.
Also training on the island that has cultivated dozens of world champions is Jake Paul.
Amanda Serrano is going to be on the card. Amanda's one of the greatest female boxers in history. And so to be around that energy, that presence, see how she trains, see how she hits. I mean, she can really hit.
Good shot. She gets all the leverage in every single shot. She's very sharp.
You know what I noticed, bro?
Combinations. She's a seasoned pro. You can do it.
You know what I just noticed?
What?
About this card. So Tommy Fury fought early in the night, right? Tommy Fury, right? Early in the night fought Anthony Taylor, right? Anthony Taylor, who happens to train with Jake Paul. Well, in some aspects, right? Bellator and all that shit, right?
Right.
So he got him this. He talked him into this fight, right? Montana Love from Cleveland, right? Also part of the the Jake Paul camp a little, not really. Cleveland, right? What happened? And now we have Amanda Serrano who trains with Jake Paul. Also, it's like, damn, bro. Jake Paul got his homies on this card, yo.
I thought you said the black dude was going to be on Woodley's corner.
I'm hoping by the time I break that record,
Who?
it will be the time that I become
Love.
undisputed. Puerto Rico hasn't had undisputed champion.
Well, he might.
So hopefully I can break 2 records in one night.
What's the Cleveland thing? Okay, they're all a team. They're from Cleveland, okay?
And there's the unified champ now warming up. You know, Amanda Serrano says she doesn't
They
believe
played the
God
song.
can withstand the pressure she puts on opponents, nor the body shots she likes to deliver. Amanda made a bet with Jake Paul tonight on who will have the most spectacular knockout. The unified champion, because the only thing she hasn't done yet is knock an opponent out cold, and that's what she's going for tonight. But before we get to the co-main event, here's a look at some of the many reasons why Showtime has become the go-to network for the best in combat sports.
I don't know about that. Showtime.
Showtime.
You know, they got Bellator. I'll give them that.
40 fight nights a year. Oh, what a shot! 4 hard-hitting series.
Phenomenal finish. When the lights and cameras on, he hit hard.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Showtime, the home of combat sports. We're here in downtown Cleveland, Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
It's an okay arena, Mike. It's an okay arena, Rocket Mortgage. It's okay. But you want to know it's a better arena, bro?
We don't care about. We don't.
The Rock, the Prudential Center, baby. home of the New Jersey Devils. Which,
First of all, saying our set looks like we're at a Home Depot. That's what happens. You go 0-3, you're down 45 grand. But never fear. I want to set the stage here, set the mood. You have a very inspirational quote from Dion Waiters. Please enlighten the audience.
Yes, Dion Waiters once famously said, I'd rather go 0 for 30 than 0 for 9. Because if you go 0 for 9, that means you stop shooting. That means you lost confidence. Again, not to pat ourselves on the back, but that was a spectacular loss after a spectacular loss, and we're still.
Yeah, they're killing time so badly, bro. You can just
Yeah,
tell.
that's what the Barstool Sports guys are for.
Amanda Serrano versus Yasmine Mercado, Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Give me the odds, and let's fight our way, no pun intended, but intended, back into this.
Okay, so Amanda Serrano is the big-time favorite, so minus 2,500, and Mercado's plus 850. So this is another one where it's tough to bet on the money line, so I have two bets, and I hope you don't have
What?
Dave. I have Amanda Serrano to win by KO or TKO or DQ, minus 159, and then I have under 7.5 rounds. I think she's going to put on a show. She said they're the co-main event. They are. Amanda Serrano's an incredible fighter. She's going to put on a show. She's going to knock her out quickly. Those are my two bets.
Well, Dan.
No.
I'm going to take my paper.
No.
And I'm going to rip it up.
No.
And people won't believe it. Read the Serrano. Read them. We have the same. I have 15K on Serrano to KO minus 157, under 7.5 rounds for 15K. I also have Serrano.
Yeah, they're
KO
stalling so fucking badly right now.
for 750.
They are.
450.
I think we're dangerously close to the point of no return, where going over is almost more impressive than winning a bet, a single bet.
He
I'd like
actually
to win
was
this
saying
bet.
that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Get your bets in. Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley.
Tyrone Woodley.
Listen, Twitter's
Put some respect on the man's name, yo. Come on, Barstool Sports. You know what's crazy? They got this world famous tattoo artist who's gonna do the tattoo
Time for the ladies.
on the loser.
Who? Oh, they gotta do the tattoo. Oh yeah, that is the
Yeah.
Championship bout of the night featuring
forgot about that.
boxing's best
Unified
knockout
Female
artist,
Featherweight
Amanda
Championship.
Serrano, a unified 126-pound champion, defending against Yamilet Mercado, who is a
Yamilet.
defending 122-pound champion. Her title obviously not on the line, but she is moving up, looking to win the biggest fight of her career.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we approach the co-main event of the evening, at this time we extend a special welcome to the brave men and women serving around the world and joining us tonight on AFN, the American Forces Network.
Time for the national
And
anthem.
at this time, we are ready for our world title attraction. Please welcome the
Yo, that girl on the
boxers
left.
making their
Oh
way
my
to the
goodness,
ring.
yo.
First joining us to the red
She looks
corner, tonight's
beautiful,
challenger,
bro.
and tonight moving up in
Yeah.
the red.
Yeah.
Please welcome the WBC Super Bantamweight World Champion, Yamilet Mercado.
They got the play gente. Woohoo!
23-year-old Yamilet
I'm about to say, Mike.
representing Mexico, nothing like Mexico versus Puerto Rico in a boxing ring. And for Mercado, when she won her 122-pound title in November of 2019, she had been a previous split decision loss against then champion. But 2 months ago,
Isn't this what whatchamacallit comes out to?
No, yep.
fighting for the first
Yeah.
time on soil. She has won her last 6 fights. And she has scored just 1 KO win in her last
She about to walk in to get knocked the fuck out. That's over.
fearsome puncher. Yeah, she had her on absolutely. She's not a big
What happened to
puncher.
Dave Sack,
She fought
yo?
only 2 months ago defending her title.
Dude, I don't even know.
I don't even know either, bro. But I'm about to see the main event, yeah.
get in her training and be ready for this fight. She sparred with Jackie Nava, a two-time world champion. She thinks that's really going to help her prepare for this fight. You're right. This is the biggest challenge she has faced.
And she has done her homework. She says when it comes to Serrano, she says, quote, she's very strong and always moving forward, close quote.
And now making her way to the ring, the defending champion from Carolina, Puerto Rico. Please welcome the unified WBC, WBO, and IBO female featherweight champion of the world, the real deal, Amanda.
The real deal, Mike. Hey, Dave, you're back.
Yeah.
What
You're dealing with the
happened?
real deal now. Come on now, piss on the seat. You're dealing with the real deal. You know, D-Lo Brown's music. The real deal.
Okay. Are you watching the fight
In a
still?
wheelchair now.
Yeah.
You live in a wheelchair now.
Oh, do me a favor.
Oh.
Did you see the second? Did you see the trailer of the second half of Dark Side of the Ring?
Oh yeah, I have, bro. I can't wait, bro.
What are you anticipating?
I'm looking forward to that steroid trial, dude.
I'm looking forward
Hey,
to that.
that reminds me. Oh, playing right from hell.
Yeah, playing right from hell. That and steroid.
So I was on I was in a live stream earlier, like a live Q&A that this one YouTuber did, and we were talking about Dark Side.
Oh, your boy, huh? Your boy.
It was actually Dave knows, the Asian guy.
Isn't he big like on New Japan stuff, whatever?
Yeah, he does
covers
like
everything.
he covers everything, like top tens and all sorts of shit. But I asked him, like, I bet you anything, give it 10 years, another 10 to 15 years, if Dark Side of the Ring is still a thing, they could cover the homewreckers of wrestling and the beef between Matt Hardy, Edge, and Lita. That would be an episode of Dark Side of the Ring. And so would John Cena, Kenny Dykstra, and Mickey James.
Yeah, no. More like Sunny Days, bro. Sunny Days.
That's the original one.
Sunny Days, bro. Sunny Days. Here we go, man. Nothing about to do the national anthems, right?
Why is it taking them 4 years just to do this? Come on, man.
Because there's
goes in the ring and had them punch each other.
They gotta stall time, bro. You gotta remember, it's every day, bro. Disney Channel flow.
Bro.
Dave, just go on.
I tried to go on where I normally go for stuff.
I'm sending here in the private chat, so there it is.
Okay.
Oh yeah, hold up. Fuck, forgot. 1 second, Dave. Don't do anything, all right?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse here in Cleveland, Ohio, we present the World Championship co-main event of the
I know I'm probably late to this, even, but have you seen this video?
Who?
Have you seen this video?
I have. Yes.
Is it bashing you?
Yes.
Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Jill Diamond.
Who is this guy?
Oh, can't tell later.
Supervisor John Duggan.
Okay.
IBO President Ed Levine, Supervisor Jorge Alonso. Judging at ringside from Ohio, Stacy Blevins. From Pennsylvania, Dana DePaulo. And from Ohio, Jaime Garayu.
You're watching that right now, bro?
No, I'm not watching it. No, I always, every time I search you, the video is right there.
Yeah, I know.
Man, that ref looks shady.
2-minute rounds for the unified WBC, WBO, and IBO female featherweight championship.
Here we go, man.
of the world.
Oh, fuck.
First, the challenger on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks trimmed to the colors of
There you
the
go.
Mexican flag.
Oh.
Guatemala, Chihuahua, Mexico. She weighed in at already 154 pounds. Her record 18 wins, 2 losses, 5 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, in her 5th world title appearance, here is tonight's challenger and the current WBC female super bantamweight champion of the world, Yami.
Champion of the world.
Dave, you're a lot of shit, bro.
Sorry.
And an opponent across the ring, the defending world champion, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing light blue trunks with white trim, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York.
Wasn't there a movie with like Michelle Rodriguez or something where she was a boxer and she boxed her boyfriend?
I don't think so.
There's some movie like that.
Isn't Michelle Rodriguez the girl that's in Fast and Furious?
Yeah.
That's the only movies I watch for her in it because that's the only movie she's good in. And she's terrible in those too. So there you go.
Okay.
Real deal.
Serrano, baby.
All right, so what do you think? This is the last fight before the main event?
This is the co-main event.
All right.
It's Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley.
All right, I'm gonna.
What's going on here? Whoa.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, there we go. About to say, whoa, what happened?
I'm gonna run downstairs real quick, put a Coke in the freezer because some steaks are just off the grill. I'm gonna wait a little bit, and I'm gonna go down. By the time this fight is over and before the Jake Paul, then I'm gonna get my steak. So I'm gonna be right back. Okay?
Steak on the grill.
Hell yeah! Said it was fight night, bro.
Here we go, the fight, man.
Oh, never mind.
The girl.
Okay.
The girls are
Cat
going.
fight. It's a cat fight. Oh.
For the championship, the unified championship of the world.
Oh.
Yo, Mercado wins this fight. It's gonna be crazy, yo.
I'm going for Mercado.
I'm sure you are. Yo, what is she wearing Jordans?
Yes.
Yeah, she's wearing 6 rings, Concord 6 rings.
Why? Did she not learn from Nate Robinson to not fight in sneakers, bro?
Maybe
He went down like a.
Yeah, I know it was lagging, so I lowered. In my case, I lowered the resolution to 720p. It's good enough.
Got you.
That's what I did. Oh, cracked her.
Yeah, she got a good right hand, and she does have a good overhand right. Now, they think if they can push Serrano back at any point in this fight, make her go backwards, it will help them.
I'll be right.
Go.
Right.
Mercado has never been down.
Oh. Good punch there, bro.
Yet neither of these two fighters has been down in their respective careers, and the first round is down here in Cleveland.
So you think, Mike, so far, bro?
I am with Tyron Woodley. This is destiny because we had this conversation.
Come on, Mike,
10
be
years ago
respectful.
about you boxing. Drama aside,
I mean, they're fighting. I mean, I respect the women fighters. I actually like women's boxing more than men's boxing. I think they fight harder.
We'll put the soul into it. My boy, look at Tyrone.
I think women's sports in general, they fight and do things a lot harder than dudes.
Yeah, more aggressive, which is great.
Like, since my stream buffered, I'm going to go back in and refresh.
I just brushed it off. I know what it is.
Oh, great. They got Conrad on NWA 73. Ugh, I'm not watching that shit.
I'll let you go do that. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much.
They got Conrad where?
At NWA 73.
On Showtime a decade ago.
Oh.
Making his boxing debut on Showtime.
So is Adam Cole staying in WWE?
I don't know, dude. As of this moment, he's now considered a free agent. So it's the thing. We don't know what's gonna happen.
I mean, being elite, they insinuated that.
Yeah, they do all. Again, they do that though, and I learned to take the shit serious, dude. When they do that, take, yeah, bro. Oh, Mercado's cracking her too, though, bro.
She's a good boxer. You know, again, not a lot of power, but she is a decent boxer, and her mission is going to be able to avoid those big power punches. You know, Serrano normally throws 70 punches per round. She threw 54 in round one, so she didn't fall off her normal pace. And you know, the body work already, we're seeing Serrano really dig into that.
Yeah, Mercado hasn't faced the same level of opposition.
Oh.
She is hanging in there, trying to dish out the punishment. Backing up, though. Serrano's
What the fuck was? Oh, that's your dog.
30 seconds left.
Huh?
That was your dog.
No, that was me.
Oh, damn. Okay, Mike.
Of course, would love to see quality 3-minute rounds across the board.
Yeah, I think most women want 3-minute rounds. Serrano's pressure has been consistent and pretty good. You know, she's landed some good shots in this round.
Oh my God.
Let's go to
I feel like I should jump along with you, but listen, Jake.
Wow, look at Jake's attire, yo. Look at Jake's gear, yo.
He's repping the Cleveland Browns.
He's got LED. He's got LED.
Now we sold out the stadium, so I'm about to get this knockout. Easy money.
Imagine Tyron breaking the LEDs, yo, on that shit.
Program. This week was the 3-year anniversary that you started training. How good could you have gotten in that 3 years? Let everybody know.
They're about to find out. I'm about to take down someone who's been boxing for 5 times as long as me, who is a world champion, who is known for his knockout power.
Who's the guy with the?
I can see
Is that what I think it is?
We're about to see.
What? Painted nails over there. The painted nails, with the orange scully on.
I don't know, but I don't like that.
I cannot let you steal my microphone. I love you, but I can't let you steal my microphone. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Phoenix. And it was Amanda Serrano who said she was going to steal the show.
And then he tries to steal the microphone anyway. It dude's stupid.
Come out of the show.
Yeah, he's such an introvert. That's the sad part.
Okay. Jeez. Go get him.
Oh shit!
And Yamalet Mercado moving up 4 pounds.
There you go. Come on, Amanda.
To her hardware hall.
You know, Mercado has taken some chances in these first couple of rounds, and it's dangerous for her when she does that because you can get hit by a big counter punch, by a power puncher like Serrano, but she has to do that to try to win this fight.
Oh!
And there's some body work from Serrano as Mercado comes.
Toronto.
Yeah, that right hook downstairs by Serrano was excellent. She continues to
Oh. Yeah, they're going at. Oh my goodness, bro. They're bro. These girls are going at it, bro. Can we say new fight of the night, bro?
Maybe.
Oh. One of them's gonna have a hematoma by the end of this fight, yo.
Serrano going to the body again, stabbing with the left hand. And we have sailed through 3 of these championship rounds.
Mercado's in it, bro. Mercado is in it. 1 second, though.
Mike, do you know what happened? What Ric Flair did?
Don't say it. I don't know either. Don't spoil it for me.
I don't. Oh, are you gonna watch the whole thing?
I'm gonna watch it later.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to find a stream or something. I'll watch it later.
This is where Serrano pushing Mercado back and working the body. She's going downstairs. Now, Mercado's still trying to counterpunch and getting a little bit done there. And that's the thing about Mercado. She keeps her head about her. Right
If I think what I think it is, bro, oh man. Is it what I think it is?
I don't know.
Left hook counter. So Mercado is a very intelligent fighter and will counterpunch.
This is round number 4. And usually the MO for Serrano is start back, pursue the early knockout, and then if it doesn't got those long-range skills, the combination punching, she can control the fight.
Oh wow. Okay.
2018.
Mm-hmm.
And one of her losses has come to a left-hander. So trying to
Chase said the Barstool Sports dudes are supposed to be giving us smart betting decisions, and they're down 45,000. He said, "Get these clowns off the pay-per-view."
aggressiveness, they can use that move to their advantage. And she has landed some counter punches, but just
What is that? Oh, okay.
to win these rounds.
These bronies. Here you go.
Trained by her brother-in-law, her sister Cindy, also a pro fighter. Under a minute left in the 4th.
I don't like.
The left that landed for Mercado. Now Serrano going to the body before backing up, allowing Mercado to reach into the center of the ring. And look at the body shots landed. A whitewash for Serrano.
Yeah, she has gone downstairs so effectively, and Mercado not able to get there at all.
Oh shit. Oh.
Serrano not using a jab and right hook well in this round.
15 seconds left in the round. Left hand downstairs. Mercado comes upstairs with a left. This gets the ropes.
This has been the closest of the rounds.
That's stupid.
Oh.
Let's go.
That was rough. Oh. 7 Outriders go.
Now we're going into the 5th round. Now you got to start. Now you got to repeat what you've been doing and throw to the body. You need to start throwing to the body.
Go to the body. To the body.
Up and down. So work it. And keep walking towards
Jesus.
Mercado did have some moments in that last
Boom.
round. That was one of the closer rounds.
Boom. Boom.
What are you doing, bro?
No, they were. I'm watching the replay. Those punches home go through, man. They just. Damn.
I don't know if Mercado won it, but she made it competitive.
Damn.
In this women's 126-pound championship fight. For Mercado, she started playing soccer as a child, took up boxing at the age of 11, turned pro at 16, which is
So, remember those amateur wrestlers that was on SummerSlam?
Yeah.
The guy, Gable Stevenson. He
He's
said
following
he's the
WWE.
modern day. Yeah, he said he's the modern day Kurt Angle. And in the first comment, huh?
Who have we guessed? Kurt Angle?
No, the first comment is this. Then WWE will completely ruin your career. Better options out there. AEW, New Japan. There's so many better options. WWE ain't it.
I don't know, man.
By who? Who wrote that?
Huh?
Who wrote it?
Some jerk off.
On Twitter?
Yeah, on Twitter.
It happens.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, yo, even if he is, that WWE made Kurt Angle a name to get picked up by anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Half these dudes wouldn't be what they were. Even though they make their names in the indies, but make their name bigger when they go. No matter if they had a bad run or a great one or a great run, they went where to get where? They went to WWE to go elsewhere.
Right.
People need to
Hey, I
get
watched.
that fact.
Like someone made this one dude, Plana on YouTube.
No.
Plana Productions.
Yeah, I heard about
He
it.
does all these different like theories and stuff, predictions, and then like his reactions to different stuff.
Remember? Okay, so Mike, remember that video? What would have happened if Cody never left WWE?
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that guy. So he did
never watch his videos again.
He did a video. Who's more popular? Like who's the bigger name, Roman Reigns or CM Punk? Right now. And yeah. And like he actually says Roman. And like I put it in the comment section, I was like, yo, like here's the thing. This isn't a Roman CM Punk thing, this is an AEW WWE thing. CM Punk is the popular hot name in our community. But Roman is groomed and has been built to become a household name worldwide. Even outside of wrestling. And that's how you have to look at shit. And that's the thing about WWE. Anybody in WWE, that's why they're going there to get their name built up. Like, so possibly even outside of wrestling, people are going to know who they are. End of discussion. Not going to get. I'm sorry. I like AEW. They're the hot sauce right now. But end of the day, like I said this. End of the day, if Jimmy Fallon wants a wrestler on his late night show, he'll get Roman Reigns. And you know where CM Punk will be? He'll be doing a Q&A at a convention.
Right.
Facts.
And people don't want to accept that fact.
Right. They don't.
I don't know about that though, bro. I mean,
It's the truth.
No, see, the CM Punk is basically right now. He is the Polynesian sauce in Chick-fil-A right now.
Good shit. That's some good shit, yo. Like good with chicken nuggets and shit. That's awesome.
Just like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A isn't everywhere. You know what's everywhere?
McDonald's.
McDonald's. Thank you, Dave. McDonald's is
McDonald's.
It might be crappy.
Sonic.
Sonic really isn't
No.
everywhere.
It's not everywhere. Like you gotta drive. Like you gotta be lucky if you live near Sonic.
Chipotle.
Yeah.
Isn't everywhere either. Huh?
It's in the upper class. Taco Bell is everywhere. If you want Chipotle, you gotta go in the fancy neighborhoods to get near Chipotle.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay with Chipotle now. Yeah.
But McDonald's is billions served.
Yo, what do you
Chick-fil-A is not even open on Sundays.
what are you doing for your all out meal? Everybody,
I have no
let's spit
idea.
it.
Probably a steak.
You know,
Probably another steak.
honestly, dude, I want to get Chick-fil-A, but they close on Sundays. That's the only suck. I get it though. Listen, I understand there's people who may not like Chick-fil-A for the obvious reasons, and I get that. But understand this, okay? Understand this shit, okay? If you're to give a gay person Chick-fil-A, they're not turning that shit down. Let's get one thing fucking clear. A gay person is not turning down Chick-fil-A. You give them Chick-fil-A right there, they're going to tear that shit up.
Exhorting her to come on here in rounds.
Am I right?
Easier said than done when
Here we
I
go.
don't know a lot of gay people.
No. Listen, when you're a DoorDasher, you see it all. You see it all. Okay, that's all I'm
Have you
saying.
do you have it like DoorDash? Have you figured out that you have certain regulars, like certain regular spots in like houses that are ordering the same shit?
Certain restaurants.
No, certain houses like they're like, yo, like you get the same house a couple times.
Certain blocks, but not the same house though.
See, this is how bad it is. Somebody that I get this Taco Bell order all the time, and I know who the dude is. I know where he lives. It's weird because I'm like, oh, here we go. I gotta go all the way over here. He has a weird turn to get in. It's like, oh, I hate it. I know that exact order.
again moving up 4 pounds from her usual 122-pound division.
But it's cool though. I get free stuff out of that Taco Bell, so it's all good. They give me free drinks. They give me free drinks. Huh?
They don't give me free drinks for my
You go there during happy hour. You go there during your happy hour. You get their happy hour. You get like I think like a half off on their what do they call their icy drinks, their freezes.
Yeah, their freezes. Yeah, but I get free like regular soft drinks when I come.
Okay. Because I know you go at 4.
Yeah,
like
free Baja Blast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Baja Blast is amazing at Taco Bell.
You know what
Baja
I mixed?
Blast and what you mixed?
I mixed Baja Blast and then that orange Kickstart.
Yeah.
It's to die for.
You know what I mixed one day, yo? The Baja Blast and the watermelon Mountain Dew.
Really?
That's actually really good.
Yes.
Boom.
I never had the watermelon Mountain Dew. Is it good?
Bang. It's a rocker.
I remember Code Red.
He has a Code Red right now.
Got 2 of them. And
Oh, they still got it, baby. All right.
The one that they stopped taking out of circulation is Livewire. Remember
Ooh, I remember that one. I remember that. All them belts.
Make Livewire again.
Mayweather said it best, man. There needs to just be one league. I really wish there was just one league for boxing. There isn't.
Yeah.
He wants to keep that going.
there we go.
he is largely
8th round, baby. Yeah, I got it so far, yeah.
here in his hometown. The main event.
For this one, I got Mercado.
Really? What about you, Mike?
I really haven't been paying attention. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked.
Go, listeners. Mike doesn't care about women's boxing. That's not right.
Don't put that negative energy my way.
So,
Punch the cameraman.
damn it.
In that with submission. Yes, that's fascinating. Yeah, it's a very good episode.
Oh, there's a sweeping left
Bitch.
Serrano took up MMA while waiting to get big fights.
Oh, yo. So, Steve, you gotta message me later because I want to place the order today for this weekend. So you gotta tell me what you want said since you won the contest.
Well, about that, Dave, we had a change of plans here.
Okay. Oh, y'all want to compromise again? What is it?
After the heavy discussion, we are gonna go. You ready for this, yo? Mike is ready, yo. Mike is ready for this. We are gonna go with Rampage Jackson. Oh,
Okay.
I'm trolling. No. We're going with Gilbert. We're going with Gilbert.
Okay. Because I mean, like, my thing is, if we all pitch and we could get Platinum Max, and he will spit a rap to open the show.
He's having a concert.
Really?
He's throwing a concert all out weekend.
Is he still employed?
I don't know.
That's what I'm concerned about. He's acting like he's not.
If you go on his Twitter, he's like WWE stuff on his Twitter.
Yeah, I think they're gonna let him go. He's gonna be like their first.
I just think he's trolling. I just think honestly he's trolling the shit out of everybody right now.
The polarizing Jake Paul puts his undefeated boxing record up.
And that boy,
what happened, yo? What's going on?
Main event.
Who's going? Oh!
Is this the final round, or is it time?
No. Fans are fighting in the crowd, I think.
Joined by Brian Custer.
Everybody's standing up. I'm like, what?
What?
Curricular action, it appears in the stands, but our focus is on the championship.
What happened, yo? Did Connor show up?
That would be hilarious.
Did Cody
if they would have put Connor in the ring with one of the Paul brothers, it'd be like, yo, that'd be interesting. I don't really want it, but. Come on. Come on, Mikado. Come on, Mikado. There you go. Yeah, in and out. Fast food restaurant. They give a little to get a little.
I just listened to a part of the Ric Flair promo.
Okay.
I'm gonna just say this: he put over a lot of WWE guys in the promo.
I'm really I didn't look because I wanted to spoil it. I just wanted to know what the match card was because the only thing I cared about with that pay-per-view was the Ric Flair appearance, and so I was wondering if it's even worth watching. And then one of the matches on the card, I'm just like, why is this there? Because of the night, and it was Mickie James. Mickie James wrestled tonight.
Well, yeah, because
no. I understand that, but it's look at the match card for Empower. It was missing star power, bro. And I think, not to be egocentric, but I think she should have been there. And it really ticked me off that they didn't have Britt Baker on that card. That's just me. They did an NWA title match with the challenger being from AEW. They did an Impact title match with the challenger being from NWA. Why didn't they do an AEW match with the challenger being from Impact? You know what I'm saying? Work all three together. And I think the combination of Britt and then Mickie James wrestling, those are two big names right now that really would have pulled this crap off. I don't know.
All right.
I didn't even watch it yet. But I saw that card and I was like, that's disappointing. Oh, snap. Is that Hispanic Goldberg? Goldberg. Look at him. Looking just like Goldberg.
Tony Khan said that the wrestling business has gotten hotter. Is that true?
I mean,
Oh,
very persuasive. I'm just gonna say that.
last round.
Serrano on the hunt. Mercado with a looping left. Serrano
Oh crap.
the body, then sweeps the left hook upstairs.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that Mercado said I took this challenge, went up and waited.
Toronto got reached.
So I'm gonna go take a shot at it.
This
The
is
danger, of course, is when you get caught and taking punishment at a higher weight, you don't want that to happen, and she has to still call Mauro.
Oh,
come on, girl.
cracked her, yo.
Yeah, she got her. Toronto got this.
Yeah,
They're gonna give it to her. They're gonna give it to her.
they are.
On a seek and destroy mission, but Yamala Mercado has taken some nasty shots like that short right hook, but she comes back with a left.
Like I think the thing with Mikado is like she's like overly being too timing. Like you want to have accurate punches, but it's just like she's waiting too long. That's what I'm seeing here. I don't know about you guys. With this fight.
Oh,
They're gonna stop it. They might stop it.
they won't stop it with 20 seconds left on the clock, bro. They're gonna let her rock.
Yeah, Toronto got it. Unless you can knock her out, which you can't do. Yep, the undisputed.
Wow.
Square circle.
That's too bad. This was an excellent effort, and this is the kind of team you could see.
Yeah, last sportsmanship by the fighters. Cornerman, maybe not so much. Serrano getting a hug from her brother-in-law, Jordan Maldonado, the husband of her sister, Cindy.
Yeah, it was an excellent effort by Amanda Serrano. A gutsy one by Yamali Mercado, but for this woman, a really excellent effort. She did everything that we normally see from Amanda Serrano. Excellent body punching, good right hook, nice straight left hand.
Only thing that was missing was what she promised, but
All right, yeah, we're about to get the main event. Yeah.
And looking at the numbers, she normally lands right around that percentage of power punches.
You think they're gonna have some 20-minute video package first, or are they gonna get right to it?
Well, you gotta understand, they're gonna play the national anthem. They're gonna play a performance, probably a rap song. They're gonna apply to the entrances, the ring announcing. So yeah.
That's for sure. And
Boxing, bro. Completely different from MMA, bro.
Amanda Serrano that knockout in this fight, and had Mercado in trouble.
Whoa, that was low. That was low. Oh, he went downstairs. Look, 2 downstairs. Saw that.
Whoa.
Using the jab as a rangefinder, going downstairs.
The way down low.
That hook that we
See that.
Great power punch by Amanda Serrano, and she closed the show very well, even though she didn't get a knockout.
Mercado
Don't give it to Serrano.
32 in her prime, and
Mexican Goldberg.
possible. Let's get the official result now from Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds.
Oh God. Oh my God. My baby. The back, brother.
Ringside, Jaime got a U.S. scores
She is Trump supporter, bro. She's supporting Trump, bro. I don't know, man.
Both of them?
You're probably both supporting Trump, man. You know, that's not your taste, bro. Here we go.
And still the unified female featherweight champion.
Yep, we knew it.
Real deal, Amanda Serrano.
Give me your belt.
Well, not really. Her belt was on the line.
126-pound division.
Dang, 3 belts?
Yeah, she's the unified champion right now, bro.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm saying. They just need one league. You know, that's got to get tiresome holding all them belts all the time.
Why do you think pro wrestlers feel, dude, on the indies when they see them posting photos with all their belts? How do you think? How do you think Kenny Omega feels, bro? Carrying the Impact, the AEW, the AAA, the TNA World Title.
In almost 10 years, but I know sometimes you feel like you don't get the love.
You know the one title I'm surprised he's not holding?
Winning a fight like this on a stage like this tonight will finally get
The Omega Championship.
I put on a great performance. I had a tough Mexican with me. She's a champion in her own weight class. And Cleveland, I hope I made you guys proud and happy. I hope Showtime wants me back again. I hope some of these people become fans of female fighting. I hope I made the sport of women's boxing proud. And we're here.
You certainly are. You know, considering how often you move up and down weight classes, is it time that we start talking about Amanda Serrano as the #1 pick on the planet? What do you think?
I mean, you know, I don't want to say that I'm pound for pound because there's great female fighters out there, like the girl Clarissa Shields. You know, she's a great supporter. She's done something that men can do. But as long as I'm in the top with them, I'm good.
Now, well, who do you want next? You know, I know you've been talking about Katie Taylor. She's fighting next weekend. If she wins, is that the fight that you want next?
Yeah, I want that fight too, but I want that fight in the future. I want the champions at featherweight. I want to become undisputed champion, and then what a great fight it will be, undisputed champion versus undisputed champion. I could be just like the GOAT and be undisputed in 2 weight classes.
Now, Jordan, head trainer, I got to ask you, you were very animated, very fired up. What were you saying to the corner over there?
You know, Mexicans have a reputation for being tough warriors, and we had said leading up to this fight that we were going to beat her at her own game. I was hoping that she would become a real Mexican and fight like a Mexican. Mexicans don't back up. You know what I'm saying? So I was hoping that she came and gave us a hard fight coming forward, but she felt the power and she decided to become a boxer and run away.
Well, she certainly showed a lot of heart, as did you as well. Congratulations, Amanda, on another great performance.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Cleveland, for having me. I hope you guys are happy.
Now, guys,
Mauro, back to you.
All right, Ariel, thank you very much.
Well,
Amanda Serrano, who spent time in Puerto Rico training with Jake Paul.
Time for the main event, bro.
Defends her unified.
It's the moment we've been waiting for. They got my full attention this time.
They got my full attention this time. Oh.
I like her shirt though. Her pink shirt. That's sweet.
She gonna donate that right now. It's gonna be like a couple thousand bucks, bro.
Use it
NFT, yo. All right, that's an NFT edition, bro. NFT.
Stairs early and throughout the fight, and she did. Her body punching was just spectacular.
Oh,
throwing that jab and ripping downstairs.
Ripping the body. Yo. She worked the body.
Straight left hand to the
Working
body,
the
and it was
body.
just very, very impressive what she did. Landing 65 body punches during the course of this fight, and doing it a variety of ways. Look at her, just committed to going.
What the fuck, man?
Downstairs.
What's with the stream, yo?
Yeah, your stream buffering too.
I think the people already gave to the main event yet.
You wanted to. By the way, I'll say publicly, I disagree with that assessment of Yamilet Mercado. She has plenty of heart and showed it in this fight.
Dude, Conrad is taking up half of that dang table.
The whole body's have that table.
Doesn't have a cell phone, doesn't want either until her career is
All the
over.
way.
But Brian Custer, she's calling out all of the other big names in female fighting. An amazing ambassador for the sport, the real deal, Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, I'm with you. She certainly doesn't want any distractions, but that young lady can fight, and without question, one of the pound-for-pound best in the game. And you know what? Listen, Yami Mercado comes up in weight, and I think she showed herself well. She came up against one of the top fighters in the world and toughed it out and went the distance. You know, we captured some audio in the corners during this fight, and we call it trainer tracks.
touching the body. She's gonna feel that shit. She's already breaking down. You gotta let your hands go a little more. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit her hard. She throws girly punches. You know what I'm saying? Jab your way in, but once you start getting in, start digging hard shots.
You need to start throwing to the body. When you get there, you get her good, but you just keep throwing hard up and down.
One of her eyes busted up. She can't really see too much from the eye. Do me a favor, box her now. Play with her. And if she tries to come in, then we start punching her. You're gonna tell her, let's go.
We
right
are
now. You hear
fighting,
me? Fight down on your mouthpiece. Don't let this bitch do anything. Let's go.
Just keep repeating the combination and get mad. Get mad out there. This is for the title. Let's go. You want it, so go get it.
Only hit her when she tries to come in. Just pop her, jab, 1-2s from the outside. Make a miss. You don't have to go to war with her until you're ready. Good. Beautiful. You win it every round.
Yeah! All right, still to come, the main event. Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley, a showdown between two vastly different fighters who share a common goal, that's success in the ring. You know, Jake Paul told me the key for him to use his range, control the distance in this fight with his jab. Paul says it's important for him to counter Woodley's right hand, and Jake believes his straight 1-2s are the punches that will deliver a knockout in a
Mexican Coke. It hits different, bro.
last 3 rounds.
Yeah, it does.
Tyron Woodley says the key for him, patience and pace. Unlike a UFC fight, he believes he doesn't have to rush. We'll have plenty of time to set
It's
up
about money for him.
combinations. Woodley says he'll use his newfound jab, slips, head movement. to
He
get
made
up
a
and then we'll
he made a custom jersey saying he's 4-0.
Next right hand, Jake Paul will go to sleep. Before we get to the main event, here's a preview of Cop Shop. It's coming to theaters in September.
What'd you do? Well, I did. Good for you, Teddy.
Why are you trying to kill him?
I'm the bad guy. Get me out of here. Get ready for the main event, guys. The main event of the evening, guys. What is that, David?
Let's see. So we got over here we got some cut up barbecue steak, rice and beans, black style, and then just some basic salad. Thanks to Mauro, dude.
You cut up your steak.
I didn't cut up my steak. It was already cut up.
Can we get a close up on this steak, please? Can I get a close up, please, on this steak?
And then that's got some barbecue sauce and a little bit of ranch.
I need a close up. Bring it closer. Bring it closer. Oh my God! All right, show me the pink.
Yeah, a little pink.
A little pink in there. Oh, okay. A little pink for the steak. Okay.
That was right on the grill. Barbecue.
Beautiful. A little pink in that stink a little bit, I'm saying. Yeah. So, in case you're wondering, yes, we are planning to do another live reaction stream this Sunday for All Out.
Okay.
That's the plan. We are working on a guest. I'm not going to announce who yet. It's still in talking process right now. Keep that in mind. All right. So, the plan. They're already... Bro, why do they have Ariel Helwani on the show? Mauro Ranallo, get a haircut, dude. What the fuck is Mauro wearing, bro?
Dude, Mauro looks like Joaquin Phoenix in the Joker, bro. He just looks depressed all the time.
And used it to perfection.
And they want him in AEW. Nah, my man's good, bro.
Disruptor.
My man's
Here's a
good.
guy who is serious about boxing. Here's a guy who went from being
Mauro is like any wrestling company should get him only for a special match, like your biggest match. You know how like that one Royal Rumble they got Michael Buffer?
Yeah.
You know, like that.
Yeah, but Impact did that. Remember, they got for Kenny Omega versus Rich Swann. Look how that turned out.
Yeah.
Paul wants to bring new eyeballs to boxing.
No, I'm saying AEW should do it. Impact, you know,
the drawing power
who's watching?
of Jake Paul. My nephew Roberto Gen Z, avid gamer. He made the trip to Cleveland.
Clarissa Shields is at the
He had to see the
at
main
the boxing
event.
match,
Of a real life
cheering
video
on
game. And that this is not a game.
on
It's a
Amanda.
professional boxing match, and Jake
What
Paul
happened?
and Tyron Woodley are going to get
Clarissa
down
Shields.
and hurt each other.
What happened? She
in
clowning
just
on
a matter
Amanda?
of moments.
Yeah, you're
No,
right.
she was cheering
Great.
for her.
Electric for this main
I
event.
believe it.
Al, you know, Jake Paul says he wants to be taken seriously
I
as a
also,
professional fighter. Does a
Mike, you
victory
already
over
know I
Tyron
told you earlier,
Woodley
right?
put some respect on his
The
name
only way I
as a
see
boxer?
Tyron winning
You
the
know,
fight
big part of
easily,
this
the
boxing
referee is
journey
Kenny
for Jake
Bayless,
Paul,
yo.
I think is gaining acknowledgement from
Yeah.
the boxing community that he works hard at this and that he's improving. He's been sparring with world champions like John Pascal, taking his lumps in the process, and of course he's upgraded his opponent. Woodley's certainly not a boxing champion, but he is a combat sports veteran and a champion mixed martial arts, obviously. And so what I think Jake Paul is
Oh,
hoping
he takes on a real challenge. He ain't shit.
towards showing the boxing community that he can be more than just a YouTube guy trying to box.
Ariel, Tyron Woodley, considered one of the greatest fighters in MMA history. How much pressure on him tonight?
There's a ton of pressure, Brian, but you know, after yesterday's weigh-in, and it was a bit of a crazy scene, Tyron Woodley said something. He looked right into his own camera for his video blog, and he said something that has stuck with me for the last 24 hours. Quite frankly, it gives me chills just thinking about it, because he looked down the barrel of the camera in a calm tone and said, "I fooled him." Because let's be honest, guys, Jake Paul picked Tyron Woodley. He looked for the biggest name from the MMA community on a losing streak with the greatest resume and said, I want that guy because I want to prove that I'm better than the MMA community. So he picked Tyron Woodley, the former UFC champion, who has not won a fight in 3 years, who's on a 4-fight losing streak. He said, that name will look good on my resume. Guys, the MMA community does not agree on a lot, but I can assure you right now, across the world, they are all pulling for Tyron Woodley to shut this kid up once and for all. They want the chosen one who hasn't gotten the respect that he deserved throughout the entire career in the UFC, who wasn't pushed the right way, who wasn't loved the right way, to show up tonight in his pro boxing debut and represent the MMA community. Earlier in the night, I referenced Drake. Right now, I'm going to reference the other lyrical genius, Roy Jones Jr., who once said back in 2003, y'all must have forgot. We're moments for Tyron Woodley.
Yo, I swear, yo, Ariel sounds so bitter, yo. God damn it.
He probably put money on a fight.
No, see, he has a bad relationship with Dana White. And
to this venue and some
so there's that.
high-profile celebs as well to see this. How about Dave Chappelle, one of the GOATs?
Uh-oh.
When it comes to
They got Dave Chappelle in Cleveland, bro.
Well, Dave Chappelle's from Ohio.
Oh!
Army.
Champion Dustin Poirier.
Lightweight champion? My man. No, hell no.
Former welterweight world champion Andre Berto. He is as well.
He's in Jake's locker room.
As well as Corey Spinks, the former 2-division world champion in the house.
The son of Leon Spinks, I'm assuming.
And we've got some Olympic boxers.
Oh, them again. Didn't they show up at SummerSlam?
Delonte Johnson, all of them with the hardware as well. Hunter Armstrong. No swimming here in Cleveland.
He's probably from
And
Cleveland.
yes, Youngstown's very own.
Boom, boom. Colt Cabana. Boom, boom.
No.
Sorry.
Mancini.
Roberto Mancini, man. Have some respect. Man.
And back with me here to get some more.
Not a big fight guy right here.
Logan Paul, the big.
Oh, God.
Didn't he kill a guy in the ring?
Featherweight world champion.
Logan?
No, boom.
Yeah, that's the story, yeah.
As these guys get ready to make their ring walks.
Oh, man, it's about to go down, yo.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's Jake. Let's be honest. Tyron knows he's at the end of his career. He said it through his own vlog camera. I fooled him. it's a money play for Tyron. He don't really want to win this fight. My brother's on the cusp of starting the rest of his life, of really beginning his legacy, leaving his mark. You know, we brought it to Cleveland. This is the first step of many. Cleveland showed up. Stop sleeping on Cleveland. Like, this is one of the best cities on the planet, and I really feel that way. And it's so cool to see everyone here supporting Jake. And
my ears are bleeding.
Yeah, you saw the reaction he had on last Monday on Raw, bro.
Yeah, everybody hated him, and they got what he
booed
deserved.
fuck out of him, bro.
He got what he
Where were they
deserved.
again? Where were they again? Where was Raw again last week?
Wasn't it
Cleveland?
No.
No, I'm joking.
They were not in Cleveland.
Where were they?
He doesn't have to worry about anything else besides letting his hands go. So that's the big question. Like Logan said, this could be his last fight. I think the pressure's pretty even in this arena. Just
They got that bust down Rolex. I didn't know they was giving out money like that in Bellator.
Hell yeah, bro.
And I'm excited to see how this goes.
I asked Logan this, and I'll ask you this. Will we see you in a professional fight?
Definitely. We're working on it. We're going to see you in the cage? Yeah, bro. Let's do it.
Hell no, he ain't gonna do it.
Last thing for you, for Jake, in the ring, what does he need to do to be successful?
Win.
Run.
Go walk out with him, bro.
There he is. Appreciate it.
I tell you, by round 4, we will know what this fight is gonna be like.
On 10 or 5?
No, by round 4.
It's an 8-round fight. It's an
Okay.
8-round fight. So by the time we'll see the thing about it, anyone that knows Tyron Woodley, he gets tired.
We're still here.
In the later
Still
rounds.
here. I'm 0-8 on the day with the picks. Dan and I haven't won a thing.
Dan, get these guys out of here, bro.
This is the fight. Why we came. This is what I was excited
Get these
about.
guys
I
out
know
of
the
here,
most
yo.
about it. I have no idea.
That's looks like he could be the brother of Nick Khan, bro.
50 in the Barstool Sportsbook app right now. Bet with Logan Paul, who you just saw. And you can, I mean, if you think Tyron Woodley's going to knock him out, I think it's plus 145 right now. Here's all I'm going to say. 0-4 tonight. Terrible picks. Awful. I told you I have a terrible brain. I'm going to win it all back right now. Jake Paul to knock him out, plus 150.
Get the fuck out of here, yo. Plus 150.
Those are the best odds you're going to find anywhere. Barstool Sportsbook. Go, but if you like Paul, you almost have to do it. It's math. Woodley, I will say this. I've told this story. About 2 months ago, I got invited to a barbecue. Jorge Masvidal, most Miami night of my life. They are in the Woodley camp. They looked me in the eyes, said, we knew Jake Paul would destroy Ben Askren. As confident as we are about that, Woodley will beat Jake Paul. Take it for what it is. I go back and forth. You can't ignore the value that the sportsbook. So I did. My main thing is plus 3.5 rounds. I also took the prop, and I'm friends with the Pauls, so I don't want to see them and have to look in the eye if I bet against them.
So we have the same bet again.
We have the same bet.
We have the same bet again.
And as we sign off, get ready for other sports. If you haven't played with us, you see how fun it is. We're having fun. Always gamble responsibly. Any deposit, if you have a deposit in Barstool Sportsbook, open up $10, whatever. We'll give you $100 free pick on Super Bowl champion. So don't sleep on that. Let's watch this fight. I'm excited.
It's
I got no clue what's gonna
time.
happen.
Yes.
Let's go to Brian and let's win
I
a
can't
bet.
wait for this fight. I just want the fight to happen already, yo,
It's
for real.
time to get down to this main event of the evening.
Y'all got work tomorrow. I got work in the morning. Come on.
I got 2 days off, brother. I can stay up as long as you want.
So tomorrow, I say an installment of Steve's Kitchen.
This is more pop in their punches. Jake Paul or
One
Tyron
more
Woodley.
time. I have no idea.
8 rounds
I'll
and a
keep you posted.
contract of
I'll keep you posted.
190 pounds.
Tyron Woodley. Listen, if you're Showtime right now, you're banking that Jake wins tonight, dude.
My heart. Damn. Damn.
If you're Showtime, you're banking on this guy to win.
Yay!
Voting close. Betting polls just about to close. Make a quick bag, y'all.
I'm getting my hands
Oh man, I don't know though, bruh. I'm gonna drive.
So I'm gonna register and everything. The betting polls are gonna be closed.
I'm about to go to DraftKings right now. Yeah.
You and Ben are gonna have a lot in common after tonight. Both got knocked out in the first round. A week prior, he had lost in the first round to Vince.
Well, yeah. I mean, Woodley, he just got to survive the first round.
It really takes
And he wins.
Somebody that really did so much in the sport of mixed martial art that way.
From there, the shit talk just started. My team starts yapping.
Your shit just went down, didn't it?
He starts yapping.
I'm already Hall of Fame, bro.
And that's the moment that goes viral.
Everybody wanted to see me in a fight.
You're looking at the future of boxing.
You wanted to keep.
No. Man, listen, the guy's pretty good, man.
If you're gonna shit talk, you can't be afraid of the repercussions.
I got 5 more titles. That's all I gotta say.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It'd be different if I was just like making outlandish claims, but I'm willing, ready, and able to back it up at any time, any place, anywhere.
I gotta keep reminding myself he's a child.
This is a make or break fight because this is the first dangerous, real person with knockout power that I'm going up against.
And if you lose, your hype train is over, bro. That's what this is all about.
Hey, yo, imagine if Tyron takes him down, yo.
Oh, not that fight. I don't need to see that ever again.
Dumps him up. Imagine Tyron dumps him on his head.
Mouth bigger than his punches.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're all here to see. Just for this guy to lose.
I'm just hoping this guy doesn't take a pay. Oh, he's getting booed.
Of course he's getting booed. He's in Paul's hometown. That's the only edge he gets.
Oh.
Yeah, wild duel of a night in Cleveland.
Champion of the world, the chosen one, Tyron
Woodley! T Wood!
Uh-oh. Third angle.
Are they cheering him, bro? Are they cheering him in Cleveland? Yo, are they cheering him in Cleveland right now?
It's a mixed reaction.
Bro, that walk, dude.
He's in the zone.
He looks nervous, yo.
He probably is nervous.
Let's go, B.
This is different from a UFC fight. You know?
Yeah, I don't trust this guy, yo. I don't trust that guy in the background, yo. That I don't trust that motherfucker, yo. You remember early in the fight, he stopped the fight. A fight that he might have been winning.
Yo, he got OT Genesis walking him.
Let him random.
What the fuck my man got on his head?
Why do Woodley got on them tight shorts? I'm like, he needs some baggy shorts.
Well, again, it's easy for him. He used to fighting in tight shorts. Remember, in UFC.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Let's go, please. I got, oh, hop on the car on the roof. I got, oh, hop on the car on the roof. Let's go, please. Let's go, please.
Damn, them shit's tight as hell, bro. Them shit little as hell.
Tyron Woodley teaming up with noted bar spinner OT Genesis as they drop bars. Woodley wants to drop Jake Paul in thunderous fashion. Ariel, he had 7 knockouts during his MMA career, including a first-round stoppage of Robbie Lawler to win the welterweight title. What is his mindset going into his pro boxing debut?
I am blown away by his demeanor. He is calm, he is cool, collected. He's been that way all week long. The big thing has been he didn't have to cut weight for this fight, Mauro. He didn't have to cut that extra 20 pounds. We'll see what that translates into right now.
Well,
all the little chicks with the crimson lips, Cleveland Rock.
well, here we
He
go.
got the emergency entrance.
Oh, the Purge. Purge.
What are you, Danny Garcia now, bro?
This nigga think he the Purge.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. For all this hype, and if he gets knocked out, it's over. It'll be over.
After this season, that logo on his shoulder never exists.
Hell yeah. You're right.
Thing though, right?
What did they go with the Guardians or something?
Yeah, they're gonna be called the Cleveland Guardians.
Why are they ending this? Because they're booing him.
People, I'm not saying someone like him shouldn't box, but he should earn his stripes. This whole shit is it mocks the professional sport in its history.
No. I mean, here's the thing, right? I get where there's people who don't like the fact that he's boxing, bro. The way I look at it, bro, listen, if he can bring eyeball to the sport, then by all means, dude.
All right. Let's do a different.
And listen, I get it, dude. Listen, not every pro boxer in their third pro fight is main eventing in their hometown. Jake Paul is.
Yeah.
And again, if you're Showtime, you're banking that Jake Paul wins tonight. You are literally, in your mind, you're confident that Jake Paul going to walk into this fight and demolish Tyron Woodley. That's what they need. Because imagine if he loses here, which could very well happen.
Mm-hmm.
If you're Showtime, it's egg on your face. If you're Dana White, he's going to be licking his chops on Twitter, bro.
Dude, that doesn't feel like a year ago when he beat Ben Askren.
It was back in June.
They said April 17, 2020.
Oh yeah. Because that was on the Tyson Jones card.
No, that was his first pro fight against Anderson Gibbs.
They got the wrong date then.
Again, bro, it's Showtime, bro.
And if
you're Showtime, bro, you're praying that Canelo Alvarez signs with Showtime, bro.
Yeah.
Coming out of this Caleb plant.
Tyrone. And a half. Oh, 39. Dang.
Boy, just put $400 on Tyron Woodley, yeah.
Is still there at age 39.
My boy put $400 on Tyron Woodley, yo.
Wait, Mike, you did?
Nah, but I'm not home to other job.
Oh,
bruh.
You better hope that he wins.
You better hope that he.
No three knockdown rule. Man, these are protective rules. These are rules meant to protect the mother.
It happens.
Yeah. Special rules to protect the Paul brothers. Okay. They wanted to go the full 8 rounds.
They said the fight official after the 4th round. So, like I said, we will know what this fight is by the 4th round.
I'm going on the left. On the left. You can keep the right, bro. I got the left.
Already both supporting Trump, bro.
He just don't want me hitting it.
Sponsored by Barstool Sportsbook. Tonight's action is under the supervision of the Ohio State Boxing Commission, Executive Director Bernie Profato. Introducing our judges, scoring from ringside. From Ohio, Jaime Garayua, and also from Ohio, Phil Rogers.
Man, we need
our referee in charge.
Kenny
He'll be
Bayless.
giving instructions after the introductions.
I could have sworn it was Shady Bayless, yo.
Here we go with the main event of the evening. 8 rounds of boxing.
So you got 2 Ohio judges and 1 Pennsylvania judge. We know where this is going.
Gentlemen in attendance.
If it's a decision, we know where it's going.
Around the world.
The ref's gonna protect him. The judges are gonna give it to him, man. If Tyron gonna win, he gotta knock him out. That's just it. He has to knock him out.
Yo, imagine if AEW started up with Showtime, man.
Fighting out of the red corner, wearing silver trunks.
That would be money. It could happen. If they had Showtime exclusive pay-per-views.
No, but imagine their pay-per-view production quality moving up to being part of.
Oh yeah.
You know what? If AEW wants to be like a big deal for the video game, you know what they could have done, bro? They could have taken the concept from MMA to EA Sports Games back in 2000.
UFC welterweight champion of the world.
Oh.
Here we go, man. I love how Willie has his headphones on, bro. He's bumping got his beats on. Mama Woodley. Is he boxing with beats on?
No.
Then again, homeboy got neon, the LED light on his pants, so why not?
He is undefeated in his young campaign in the professional arena with a record of 3 wins, no losses. All 3 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the popular media sensation, the acclaimed content creator and undefeated fighter known as the Problem Child, introducing Jake Paul!
I'm a Paul. Your son will die.
Nothing. I want. Is there serious yet, man? I'm so nervous. Oh my God! Here we go. What's about to happen, yo?
Tyron walked in just like focused.
Okay.
I hope.
Look at the demeanors. Look at Tyron. Look at Jake, bro.
Given your instructions previously, touch him up, fight hard and clean.
I love how he's just looking.
Oh! He didn't touch his gloves.
I love how the referee just kept staring at Tyron, not Jake.
Tyron put his gloves out, and Jake didn't even touch him.
It happened.
So,
here we go.
I know.
Here we go. You ready, guys? Oh man.
Got to full screen it again.
Here we go. Round 1. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna go quick. He's gonna waste all his energy in these first 4 rounds. Like
I don't like his stance, dude. I don't like the stance that Woodley has right now.
He's trying to keep an MMA stance.
Yeah, he is, bro.
Not good.
Lift your hands up.
He's gonna get knocked out. He gonna get knocked out.
What is he doing?
He's gonna get knocked out. Yo, your homie's about to lose $400. What is this? What is this?
Well, we'll give it a chance, bro.
I mean, I'm for Tyron, but it's like, come on, man. Like, how long was he training for this fight?
Well, let's see, dude. Again, bro. Let's see what happens.
Like you gotta. What is that? Little Muay Thai looking?
Well, this stance, remember, he's an MMA fighter.
I know.
So the stance is different, dude.
Most definitely.
Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. They're in the middle of the ring. If I'm tired, I'll try to get into the ropes. Oh. Double jab. Fuck, bro.
A little taller.
He's taller, bro.
Yeah.
Very hard. He's hoping he can use
it's over. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Don't scare me like that.
Can you stop doing that, please?
It's over.
Like honestly, I'm serious.
I mean, I get it. You're trying to make it a thing, but like right now, We all want this kid to learn a lesson.
Oh.
Wow.
Piece them.
Acting like you're gonna give him some. Take it.
Bro.
Take it, Tyrone. Take what you want. Stop opening up, man. You're too open. He's too open.
Stay quiet, bro. Silence, bro.
He's definitely measured here in the opening round, going to the body with a couple of right hands, but still very robotic, very mechanical early on for Woodley.
And Paul using
much more comfortable.
Yeah, using all of this ring, using the jab, and putting some combinations together so far.
Paul working with BJ Flores, a former title challenger. And Woodley has gotten pointers from the likes of Floyd Money.
Okay.
Missed him.
Eric Brown, so he has his fair share of boxing intelligentsia in his corner and in his camp.
Mike's right. All he's got to do is last 3 more rounds, and then he's gonna own him. You're right, Mike.
Yeah.
You're right. He's barely giving him the business, and then after round 4, he's gonna give it to him. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
That stance, I understand it why he's got it, but it's like this is why he keeps picking MMA fighters. Stuff like this. Why he's picking people who aren't boxers. This ain't no dang. Because I respect the hell out of Willie.
I gotta agree with my homie Blood Ceiling, bro. Jake Paul wins in boring round 1 with this activity. Which is true.
He threw one jab and landed the one jab in the opening round now, so definitely have to
What's up, Romeo? How are you, man? Round 1 is in the books, man. Here we go, round 2, baby.
His goal is to earn people's respect and show people how hard he is working because he
Take the bait.
he feels that a lot of pro
You
boxers
can't though, bro. You have to fight carefully. Because there's still power. The kid still has power. Say what you want about him. That guy can crack, bro.
Y'all saw that last time. Go ahead, Mike.
So Ronda Rousey was watching Empower.
I know.
She was tweeting all through the show.
Yeah.
But now this is going to be a very telling round.
Good or bad?
But Ronda not wrestling either.
Yeah, I mean she's pregnant. What else can she do? Huh?
Yeah, but once
She's just still collecting them WWE checks when she's not going to come back.
We can say this now. This is the longest pro fight for Jake Paul right now, and it goes to 1 more round.
He's using
Yes.
Paul might get gassed
doing what he needs to do to win these rounds.
because he's never gone this long. You think he might get gassed?
We don't know. We gotta see, bro. We gotta see what Jake is made of too. Cause let's say he gets cracked, right? Does he have the heart of a fighter, or is he one of those guys that hey, the pressure gets too much and I'm quitting? You don't know. You gotta see, dude. They're shocked there by Jake.
And you would think the longer this fight goes, it would favor Woodley. He's fought 25-minute fights. Right. Paul has never gone past the second round. BJ Flores, head trainer for Jake Paul, told me we dare him to go 6-7 rounds. That's where we want to beat him because we think he's going to get tired early.
Yeah, they think that the sparring he's done with all those good fighters, including John Pascal and a number of others.
Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
Didn't crack him. Didn't crack him. Didn't crack him at all.
Yeah, very good point.
A minute left here in the second round. Still very much a feeling out process, although Jake Paul has landed some combinations. Tyron Woodley surveying the landscape and gets hit with a right hand to the body, left hand upstairs. Well done by Paul. Place those punches very expertly.
He's a pretty good combination puncher now. You temper that with the fact that he hasn't yet fought a pro boxer, but you have to look at it and take it at face value because he can throw good combinations.
He ain't close enough.
That's the
Like,
You gotta think about this though. Jake is punching him from like across the street.
Right, exactly.
Tyron has to
With the,
Tyron has to force himself to do so.
exactly.
And the fans that follow Paul's career, they're booing because it's gone past the second round.
First time.
Yes. Okay. This is now the longest fight in Jake Paul's career. Now let's see what happens. Now let's see. What do we like he do in the UFC? I agree, Romeo. 100%. So that's the thing. Now we got to see what Jake is made of now. This is now the longest fight of his career.
Right.
Now let's see him now.
If he has a boxing stance, now would be the time to switch to it.
A what?
I'm just saying. You know how like fighters switch stances in between fights in the UFC? And you know how Woodley is like his current little MMA-ish stance that he's using? If he has a boxing stance, he should have came out with it.
That's all that?
Oh.
They're in the clinch.
Oh, you saw some rabbits? Some rabbit punching?
He finally cracked Jake in the face.
We mentioned that we thought we might see some of that from him.
Well, we saw the great feature on their mom's alien. You know what they say. You don't cut on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind, and you don't mess with anybody's mama. And the mama's what they got along. Mama said knock you out.
Yes. And especially Mama Woodley. I think the entire MMA community was ready to come to Cleveland.
Oh.
No.
He started to do that now in the third round a little bit more.
Dig in. Oh, Woodley.
Oh, worth the body. Good body shot there by Jake. Yeah.
Yeah, he's using his jab to set that up well. And Ariel's right.
I don't like Jake splitting right now.
Aggressive, and he's going to have to throw.
No, his foot. He's leaning too much in. And is it only me, or is Jake Paul only landing body shots? And when he goes upstairs, they're getting blocked.
Yeah, he is.
Ooh, that was a nice one that landed.
But look at Jake's footwork though.
Oh. Yeah, his footwork is too
sloppy.
Too antsy. Yes, too sloppy and too antsy. It's like he's trying to force his footstep in.
Yeah.
Has he had any fights with anybody his same height?
No. Oh!
What was that?
Yo, man, if Jake Paul cracks him, it's over, yo.
I feel like I'm in the middle of a Canadian.
Ooh. He's gonna time it.
I'm saying, bro, don't underestimate Jake, yo.
If he wins, man, like I understand how he won.
Well, Jake is being more active. That's the thing. And I think if you're the Woodley camp, you would expect him, or you expect Jake to be active right away.
Right.
Stages as a MMA champion, but at 39, pro boxing debut, hot in under these circumstances.
He's pushing 40, bro. He's 39
Yeah,
years old.
and he's playing is smart too. Once he creeps in, he hugs him up.
Yeah.
Oh! Stop it right when he got him. Come on, mama. Kill your boy. That'll be praying. Ivanka Trump looking next to her.
That's officially my feature.
Jake's mom's very tense.
Got the rosary, yeah. She's praying, yeah.
Early on in that round,
Let's look at the highlights real quick, yeah. So here's Jake.
Try an uppercut from way
Oh!
just got a little piece of him though. It wasn't a full uppercut though. Just a little, you know, a little crack, a little blue.
Boom! You ain't never felt that before. Never. That's the thing, man. Woodley, he making his punches count. He may not be throwing a lot, but he making them count.
Hey guys, this is fascinating theater now. We've never seen Jake in this situation before.
Exactly.
Right? We're going to find out if he truly is a fighter. Fighting in the 4th round, what's going on in his mind? I'd love to know.
And you know, a straight right hand lands, and he's now a golden
Oh!
right hands Woodley. But will he be countered in doing it? And it looks like Paul is now biting down on his gum shield, and all of a sudden,
Come on.
for business after Woodley touched him at the end of the last round.
You look at Paul's face. Oh! Look at Jake's face, yo.
Ooh. Scared.
His face says it all, bro. His face says it all right there, yo. That's the look.
The look of what?
You didn't see when they were in the clinch when the camera put on.
Yeah, you're like, dude, I'm about to.
They weren't expecting this shit.
No, I mean, when you fighting a guy of the caliber of Tyron Woodley, like this dude can actually fight.
Even if Tyron Woodley, again, he's no longer in his prime.
Right. But he knows what he's doing.
Exactly. Right now, Tyron Woodley went from an all-star basketball player or all-star player to like the 6th man or the 7th man on the bench. Still great utilization. But, you know, you can utilize.
Overhand, that's a rabbit punch.
Racked him. All right, Jake's in the fight, yo.
I don't know how you feel, Al. I disagree with Jake's.
Oh. Okay. Happened again.
He seems to be a little bit, yeah. We'll see how that goes. I think they were basing it on the sparring sessions, but at this juncture, he's.
Yo, yeah, the high train. No, don't get cocky. Stop walling up. Oh no, Jake.
Oh no.
I said knock you out. And Karma talking crap about his mama, man. You gonna get the biz.
Woolies. Oh.
Bruh. And this is round 4.
Halfway point.
Oh.
Okay, I got a lag, I guess.
Woodley got
tagged.
What happened?
He got tagged big time.
Mike, are you still on round 4?
I'm like 8 seconds in.
At the end of round 4. Jake just got water poured on him.
Jake looks nervous, yo. Jake looks nervous.
For a growing fighter, you're gonna get tagged once in your career. It happens to everybody. It even happens to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather got tagged a couple times in his career, but he kept his composure.
And he followed up with a couple punches, even though they didn't get there. So, roughing up Jake Paul a little bit, and what appeared to be a fatigued Jake Paul at that point, and that right hand bouncing off the side of the head and pushing him against the ropes. Could you call that a knockdown? I don't know.
Definitely knocked him off balance. And
Here we go.
body positioning.
We're gonna see what Jake's made of right now. We're gonna see what he's made of right now. At age 20 something, how old is he? 23? How old is Jake Paul, yeah?
23.
Uh-oh. Come on, Woodley.
Jake Paul, 24 years old, bro. Let's see what he's this 24-year-old kid who's never really been, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Let's see what he's made of.
That was a nice uppercut.
He is, bro. You know what though? Even if he doesn't win and this goes to decision, bro, Jake Paul deserves everyone respect, yo. He's winning on the unofficial scorecards right now.
Like he'll earn respect, but I mean, I don't.
Respect, dude. Like,
Yeah, I'm saying like he compared to his brother. His brother went the full distance
bro,
in an exhibition with Floyd.
10-round fight. You've also fought a 10-round fight with Floyd. It was also
Right.
a 10-round fight. It wasn't a 12 round. Like, that's considered good.
Still, he was with the best fighter in the basically in history.
Oh.
Close.
The confidence is growing. Look at that guy right now.
Oh.
Believe that he can actually do it. But we haven't seen that.
Come on, Woodley. Come on, Woodley.
In this round, that active in terms of only throwing 12 punches, so he's going to need to be a little more active.
Oh.
Like, come on, motherfucker.
Yelling at him. Yelling at him.
That's the difference. Yeah, man. Homeboy, Woodley's been hit before. Play with them. Don't play with them.
Oh.
He's trying to be a little bit cautious. Wild right delivered by Paul. Uncharted territory for Jake Paul.
Good shot there by Woodley. Good, another good jab.
All he can do, unfortunately. Got to get in close because of that reach.
Woodley jabs. It's a good jab. It's an underused punch for him.
Nope. They come on again.
You yelling at him, bro. Again, bro. This is the test, bro. What do you think right now after the 5 rounds, bro?
5 rounds. It's still Paul.
Yeah.
But it's 3-2. It's 3-2 Paul.
Yeah.
And later on,
bro, they might put the shit to a draw, dude. That's the last thing you need.
Ooh.
It's 3-2 Paul, but it's like it's getting close.
Woodley not at that point yet.
I must say this. I think like because he's never been in this scenario before going this long, he's dying down a little. Paul. Like, say that. So I mean the chances are still out there that something big could happen on Woodley's behalf. But I mean like if this goes to decision, it's going to Paul.
That's crazy. Chase just said it too. Yeah, Woodley needs a knockout to win the fight, bro.
Yeah, he do. Because if it goes to decision, it's
on the judges, all that stuff. Plus, he's got the height. He's been like being able to dig in and with successful body shots and everything. He's got it. He's got the decision. Blue side stance, okay.
I agree, and I agree that round 5 was the first really close round. I gave it to Paul. I wouldn't argue going the other way. As a result, I have Paul regaining a 3-point lead with Woodley clearly winning round 4.
I agree with that, by the way.
You think he's getting a little tired?
Who?
Paul.
Punches in this fight, and that doesn't mean he couldn't.
If he dumped him on his head, should be funny, yo.
It's a disqualification, but of course.
Encouraging the athletes to go to comedy in the house here. So many luminaries out for this unique night of combat sports entertainment.
Oh.
3-piece. Cheese, no sauce. And he wants that knockout.
Certainly feels like he's gotten a second win.
He really wants that knockout.
Question, is he a fighter? I think tonight he is proving he is a fighter.
You know what's the one thing nobody's really saying about this is that like Woodley is really showing like I gotta give him mad respect like just for making the transition.
He looks tired, dude.
No, most definitely because he's used to this and like you said, normally he doesn't go this far, right?
Closes the gap. To get away with his free.
Paul is punching totally off his back foot. That's why some of those power punches are making a big difference. But some of them are getting there, and that could easily be enough to win him this round.
Paul, 15 seconds left.
Dating him.
Oh.
Oh.
Missed him. Missed him, bro. 5 seconds.
Everything. Oh. And take the Superman. He teased it. Ooh.
That's a draw. That's a draw round to me.
They're gonna give it to him now.
That's a draw round to me.
They're saying he's ahead 6 rounds right now.
We got 6 minutes left. I need everything you got.
What round are we on?
They're about to go in around 7. They're about to go in around 7 right now. That's the last.
Oh.
Let that shit go. Every time you touch me, scared. You didn't go first. I just need you to listen to me. You gotta touch me. Everything's gonna work out. Just go first. Use your face, move your head.
One thing for sure, Woodley would love to be Jake Paul's kryptonite tonight as we get set for round number 7.
Come on, Woodley, make it happen.
We'll see, dude.
You heard Gerald Tucker say, move your head to Tyron Woodley. That's often been a critique of MMA fighters. They don't move their head enough.
Oh.
Okay, they don't move off that center line, and now Woodley. Rushing Paul into the corner.
Taking away. And they want to express the urgency to Woodley that he needs to land something big, and he's got to get in there and throw punches.
Tucker doing his best Angelo Dundee impression there.
Yes.
Bro. Damn.
Look at all that reach.
Woodley was jabbing his way, and he's showing a decent jab. It would put him in position to throw some of those power punches. And I wouldn't even suggest it, except we've seen him do it.
It's never been a punch you threw in MMA. Right. To your point, there's something there. He just needs to throw it more.
Exactly, and he understood that.
They're chanting for Drake.
Punches are certainly wider now than
you got caught with that left hand by Woodley.
Stop call after that left hand. Very good by Woodley.
The more Woodley could take advantage of that.
Woodley staying composed in the center of the ring. Granted, we'd love to see an uptick in offense as they exchange. Paul circling away, and Paul takes another deep breath on his back foot.
Not for nothing, too, bro. This is embarrassing. If you're
A little bit.
If you're the MMA community, bro.
Yeah.
They need to stop taking these fights. That's it.
It goes to prove that MMA dudes can't make it in the boxing industry, and boxing dudes can't make it in the MMA industry. It's just after what James Toney did with Randy Couture.
Just over 4 minutes.
What about when Ray Mercer knocked out Tim Sylvia?
That too.
And Ray Mercer was a boxer, knocking out an MMA fighter inside the cage.
Yeah.
Anything new?
Well, no. I mean, I think he's, being able to go this distance right now.
Dude, Dave Chappelle is in it. You see him?
He gonna have material.
Dave is going crazy right now.
He's about to have, bro. He's about to have hella material, dude. He's about to have hella material. Right?
Probably gonna do a full whole segment or whatever about MMA not working with boxing.
It could be a segment about him being at the show and all that shit.
Yeah. Oh,
Who do you think he rooting for, Woodley or Paul?
Woodley. Woodley. Really? You gonna say Jay? Oh crap!
This is about to be.
Crap.
Oh man, that was a
You saw
nice
that?
cross. That was a
He dug
nice
right
cross.
into it. He like, and then got boom right into it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was a nice cross. But this is about to be a crazy
And
8th round.
this this is the round. This is gonna have to be some Rocky Balboa shit where like you gotta be telling them.
Wow.
For the replay of it. Oh, that cross.
No, NWA 73. Just wow.
It was Paul who
Just wow.
second
Oh,
part of the round, and may well have been enough to win him the round. Landing this overhand right. And that
and then no, blocked by the pit. Okay. This has to be it. I don't think it's gonna happen, but this is better pull it off. You gonna do it, Woodley? You gonna do it?
Oh,
Going crazy, man. That's it.
he needs to, bro. They both have to.
I mean, all Paul has to do is like last. Woodley has to knock this fool out.
Yeah, but Jake can also run around the ring, dude.
Exactly, he could. Like there, what's at stake here is very different on both sides of the camp.
Damn, yo, we're just again. Tyron Woodley about to get a tattoo, bro. Tyron Woodley about to get a tattoo, bro.
Paul throwing from out of range, backing up. Tyron Woodley right in front of him.
Let that sink in, yo. Tyron Woodley about to get a tattoo, bro. And I love Jake Paul tattoo.
Very smart by Paul to kind of, every time he does that, he takes some seconds off the clock.
Oh.
Can't really. Not gonna do it.
Continues to tick away. And Paul, another deep breath. Coming forward with the double jab. Woodley stays out of range, but Woodley needs to rush it up.
Woodley.
You know, Paul said, he actually said, I am looking past Tyron Woodley.
Oh.
Well, leading up to this, well, obviously, you can't because Woodley was giving him a very good effort, even if Paul is winning this fight, which he probably is.
Woodley said he grew up in environments and
Dang, already 50 seconds left. Oh.
And guys, we may be looking at the final 40 seconds of Tyron Woodley's career. His legacy potentially on the line here. Let's see what he has.
His legacy ain't on the line. They need to shut up with that.
Bullshit.
His legacy was on the line if he got knocked out. His legacy on the line.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, bro. He couldn't finish the deal. Oh!
Woodley might be winning this last round. I doubt that it would be enough to win him the fight now.
Well, they're both winning when it comes to subjecting each other to.
Dude. Oh, he's playing with them now. He's playing with them. He playing with them. He played with them. That's cold, bro. Fuck this.
I think Jake's mom thinks you won. I'm pretty sure.
Woodley's celebrating as well.
Well, we
Yeah, bro. Jake won the
Well,
fight, bro.
Chase wasted another $50 on this.
Jake Paul forced to go the distance. This one, 8 rounds, an area you mentioned. Tyron
Look at
Woodley,
that.
again, a guy
I'm not
whose
doing
fights
shit.
I called over a decade ago when he first burst on the scene. There's Mama Woodley. His legacy was on the
What if
line.
the judges do give it to Woodley?
He maybe didn't win. How would you rate his performance tonight?
He has nothing to be ashamed of. 39, lost his last 4 in a row. I'm sure he's going to be disappointed if he doesn't get the W here. But I think he represented himself and the MMA community, considering the state of his career right now. 39, everything involved. I don't think he has anything to be ashamed of. But yes, it looks like Jake Paul.
And for Jake Paul, out, regardless of the outcome, where does he go from here?
As we look at the numbers, there are some good things for him. You know, he landed 41% of his power punches. He did
36 of 122, 11 of 48.
He looked like he was a little gassed, right? He did show the resilience in those later rounds to come back and perform well enough to very likely get this decision, and so that's impressive. Now let's think about this. So we saw Tommy Fury earlier in a 4-round fight. What would and he's never been past 4 rounds. If he's the next opponent for Paul, what happens in rounds 5, 6, 7 if they get there?
Bro, Jake Paul gonna demolish
Those
Tommy
were the
Fury.
questions we were asking about him going into tonight, and I think hopefully we can finally put an end to the debate if he's a fighter. I think he proved tonight, Jake Paul did, that this man is a fighter. He's
and if anything, it was a work of heart by Jake Paul because he had to display that aspect.
I like that. Let's take a look at this fight in microcosm as we go inside the ropes and take a look at what transpired. And Paul early in the fight was good with some counter punching and landing this left hand punch. But we started to get glimpses as Woodley landed a couple power punches. The left hook, the right hand. There was a point there, especially in round 4, where Woodley, and this could easily have been called a knockdown because he knocked against the ropes and the ropes kept him up. It wasn't called that. That could have had some difference in the scoring. But as Woodley kept walking Jake Paul down, he did get some things done offensively. But Jake Paul boxed effectively. And remember that overhand right that he threw a round or 2 ago? That was one of the better punches for Jake Paul. So
the question I have is who's going to get the
I don't get up in his face like that, man. He talks shit about your mom, bro. I don't care if that was for the camera.
It wasn't Jake. It wasn't Jake necessarily. It was someone in Jake's camp that was talking shit about him.
Well, and you know who has the answer to the real question is Jimmy Lennon.
Here we go.
Jr.
Jake Paul wins this fight, bro. Hands down. Unanimous decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8
The
rounds
fuck
of
out of here.
action,
Why did he
we
put both
have a
hands in?
split decision.
Are you
Here
shitting
are
me?
the totals.
A split
At
decision.
ringside, Jaime Garayua scores about 77-75 in favor of Jake Paul.
What?
Judge at ringside, Phil Rogers scores about 77-75.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of
Judge
here.
at ringside, Dana
Get the
scores about 78-74 in favor of the winner by split decision. And still undefeated, the problem child, Jake Paul.
Bruh. Hey, yo. Split decision, my nuts, bro. Yo, man. See what I posted on Twitter, man.
He didn't get the knockout, but Jake Paul in front of his hometown gets another win and continues this most unlikely boxing journey.
Yes.
And it provided some twists. He had to go the distance.
Man, Dana White probably like, boy, you better not come back. Don't come back. Like, don't come back to UFC. You done, bro. You done.
Chase was right. He said Paul wasn't the better fighter. Tyron Woodley decided to be hesitant. The 4th round showed what Woodley should have done the whole fight. Terrible.
It was his first boxing match ever, right?
Wow.
Woodley.
And the what speaks volumes.
Your mom's gonna hug him.
Forget the fight. Let's raise the moms.
Wow, what a fight! And let's be clear here, okay? Let's be fucking clear. This fight, when you think about it, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh my god, what a performance!" You know what I mean? To me, this is what I got from it. Okay.
Yeah, and you know, for those that want
I gotta hear the post fight, bro.
and think about this question.
This is what I think, bro. No, Tommy Fury is not next for Jake Paul. I do not want to see Tommy Fury next for Jake Paul. That will be a step down for Jake Paul. It would be. However, it would be the first legit boxer that he would fight.
He needs a legit boxer at this point.
My thing is, okay, bro, your next fight has to be a boxer. Not a former UFC heavyweight, not a former UFC champion, not a retired wrestler, not a YouTuber, not a basketball player who goes into the fight with Jordan 1s. No, bro, it has to be a legit boxer. Let this sink in, bro. Jake Paul just beat a former UFC champion. Let that marinate for a second, yo.
He's been boxing, fighting, striking, whatever you want to call it.
Let this sink in, bro.
Dude, Logan Paul is spitting game to that ring girl. I read her lips. She said, "Yes, you have my number."
Tougher fight than I expected. My legs felt weird since the locker room. I don't know what's wrong with me, but he's a tough opponent. All respect to Tyron. You know, he's a Hall of Famer. He put up a good fight. He's a good boxer. He came in shape. I have nothing but respect to him. There was a lot of shit talk back and forth. My apologies to his team if anyone felt disrespected. It's no hard feelings, man, but this feels amazing to do this for my city, bring it home. This is a dream come true. I want to cry, but I'm a little tired.
Are you surprised one judge scored it for him?
100%, yeah. I mean, let's be honest, that's bullshit. Like, especially in my hometown, like,
bullshit.
Yeah, come on. but he hit me with one shot the whole fight. You know, it was a good shot. He hit me with more shots, but I'm saying like a real shot, one shot. I don't know what they were looking at, but it's all good. Still got the victory. Got 8 rounds under my belt. All my previous opponents went 1 minute. So for me to come in here in my first real 8-round fight, who's doing that? Who goes 8 rounds in their first fight? You see Tommy Fury, 7-0. You know, I'm doing things that no one's done. And to go up against Hall of Famer, a 5-time UFC champion, and to win when all the pressure's on.
Congratulations.
He's a tough opponent. Look at him. He's jacked as shit.
Well, you just mentioned Tommy Fury. He won earlier tonight, but you have the pick of the litter. You have called out names like Nathan Diaz. You have called out Jorge Masvidal. Is Fury next, or is someone else on your mind?
Honestly, we'll see. I've been boxing for 18 months now. I haven't been to the dentist. I barely got my hair cut in like 2 years. My teeth are all crooked. My nose is crooked. I've dedicated my past 18 months to this. I haven't stopped. I think I might need to chill out for a second, figure out who I am. I'm only 24. I'm changing. I'm growing. I'm learning a lot. I'm going through ups and downs. I'm making mistakes, but I'm keeping my head on straight, and I'm going to just get back in the gym when I'm ready, and we'll see. You know, I want to thank Showtime, Steven Espinoza. This is the second biggest pay-per-view event of the whole entire year. This is the second biggest pay-per-view event.
Does that sound like a second guess to his boxing career after getting tagged a couple times?
Yeah, he don't want none of a real boxer. He don't want none of a real boxer.
Let's be honest here, though, bro.
8 rounds with a former UFC champion. Can we finally put an end to that debate?
I think that debate was ended, you know, a year ago in the gym, but no one got to see that. You know, I didn't even fight my best tonight. I give myself a C-. But like I said, my legs were shaky. This is my first time fighting in front of a crowd, you know, since my first amateur fight.
Logan, what do you think of your brother's performance?
Spectacular. I think my voice is gone because I was screaming so loud. But in my opinion, I think we got the Jake Paul people didn't know existed. We saw him face some adversity for the first time in his boxing career, and he went up one of the greatest welterweights of all time. Tyron Woodley is an animal. And the fact that my brother was able to secure a victory after getting hit with a good, clean shot and come back, you know, you never know what happens after you feel that shot for the first time where you're a little bit rattled. You black out for a second. You're maybe not sure where you are. Who knows what was going through his head, but he knew he needed to fight, and he did that. I got so much love for this kid. I love Cleveland. I'm so happy to be here. I'm blessed. Tyron, also, we love you, bro. Come on.
Well, congratulations. I do want to give Tyron a chance.
Hey, I just want to say to all the kids out there, if you're ever getting bullied, keep your head up. Stay calm.
Gotta play the bully card, okay.
And if you are bullying kids out there, it's not cool. I used to be a bully, okay? And then I realized it wasn't cool. Then when I started doing my thing, blowing up on the internet, people were hating on me.
Niggas don't even want to look at them. Excuse my language again. I'm sorry.
Out there, stop it.
I'm just reading Woodley's face.
Grow confidence in yourself because that shit hurts.
You gotta understand, bro. We said this, Mike. How long have we been saying this, though, bro?
Keep your head up. If you're getting
Depending
bullied,
on what
find something that's
Tyron
gonna make
Woodley
you
we're gonna
confident.
get.
I love you guys. I love everyone at home. Thank you.
But we're gonna get the
message,
Tyron Woodley that beat
I do want to get
Darren
with you.
Till,
Congrats on a great performance.
Josh
How do you feel about what
Koscheck.
you accomplished out there?
I feel like if that was the second biggest pay-per-view, the round 2 gonna be bigger than that. I feel like I won the fight. I feel like Jake's a great opponent. I didn't expect him to go down. Me and my coaches worked that. That's why I came in great shape, because I knew he can take a punch. But the fact that one judge gave me 2 rounds is laughable. No disrespect, but fuck the Fury fight. Me and Jake need to run that back.
So you want an immediate rematch? Is that of interest
Off
to you?
the top, I want an instant rematch. Nobody gonna sell a pay-per-view like we did. The Fury ain't gonna do that. Of course I want a rematch. I felt like I won the fight. I felt like he was tough. I hit him. The ropes held him up.
Oh, I don't want to see this again.
Power shots.
Oh,
He
don't
clenched.
do that,
They were hitting
bro.
my glove.
Don't do that, bro. I'm
Landed a
good,
clean
bro.
shot, which he did. He landed clean
Listen,
shots.
honestly,
And I knew
bro.
he had heavy hands. But I didn't hit the ground like his other opponents. I walked him down and I landed back. So let's run it back.
Does that interest you, Jake?
Hey, look, of course he wants the payday. You know, of
Oh
course
my
he wants
God.
the payday. You
The fight. I don't want the payday. I want to fight.
had your opportunity. You had your opportunity.
So you don't want to fight me again?
Hey,
I do.
Hey, you old news, fam.
You had your chance.
Oh, man, SUCKA punch this fool. I'm sorry. I want to see something.
I'm respectful to you right now.
You the one that got wobbled, almost sent through the rope. If these fucking ropes wasn't 7'2", you would have went through the ropes. I landed the power punches. You missed.
Hey, if you get the tattoo,
You're not scared running back.
if you get the tattoo, I love Jake Paul. Let's run it back.
Bet. Let's go.
Deal.
Make the bet. Bet.
Deal. Get the tattoo. Get the tattoo. We'll run it back.
Right now, tonight.
Wait, what's this deal with the tattoo?
The tattoo artist right here, so you ain't going nowhere. Tattoo tonight. Wipe the sweat off and you shave that leg.
Look at my man in the background. Tattoo tonight. Tattoo tonight.
All right, well, Malkikawa, who is Tyron's manager, is saying to send the contract, Mauro. I don't know if we just made an immediate rematch right here and now, but that was quite the scene. Mauro, back to you.
Hey, Ariel, great job in there, my man. And
Nah,
Al,
bro,
I
give
think
it
the first
Ariel
time
Helwani.
ever where getting a tattoo was a part of a negotiation. I mean,
That's
he
pathetic.
needs to get the tattoo.
He does need to get the tattoo, but high-level negotiations, and then we'll find out if that is in fact the case. And why not? Why wouldn't it be that way, based upon everything else?
Earns a split decision victory. Let's bring in our unofficial scorer, Steve Farhood, to look at
I picked the spot. I picked the spot.
Mo, the scores are fascinating because the judges agreed on only 3 of the 8
Get the
rounds.
fuck out of here, dude.
They were all over the place here. After 3 rounds, Paul was ahead, but Bill Rogers gave the last 5 rounds of the fight to Woodley, and Dana DePaulo gave the last 4 rounds of the fight to Paul. And that's how they got their scores. My score, I thought Paul pretty much controlled it. I gave him the 2 swing rounds, the 5th and the 7th, but I thought Paul clearly won the fight.
Paul said that throughout this, and yeah, man, he was a promoter. He was doing tons of media. And oh, yeah, he had to train for the fight, but he says He's having fun, soaking it all in, because you do not get moments like this twice in life. Will Woodley get a second moment in the ring with Jake Paul? We'll have to wait and see. And you know, one last thing, boxing didn't just alleviate Paul's anxiety. He said it gave him purpose, meaning, structure, and stability. And Brian Custer, as a native of Ohio, your state needs to stand up and cheer, because boy, did they show up tonight, and they added to what was a unique environment this evening.
Yeah, you're right. The Buckeyes did show up here. And how about that post-fight press conference? That probably had even more action than the actual fight. I think for Jake Paul, as you take a look at him, I think Al pointed out really well, he'll probably work on that stamina. Listen, he showed that he could go the distance, but I think he probably want to tighten up that technique, especially as the fight goes on, because he got a little more wild as the fight went on. And for Tyron Woodley, if he's going to continue on fighting, want to be more active. Listen, he said he had a good jab,
Don't
and
get the
whenever
tattoo,
he used
just
it to
take
set
the
up
L,
that
bro.
right hand, he was effective.
I agree,
if
bro.
he do more of that, he certainly will be a
Wait,
lot more
you
successful.
agree that he should?
Just scored this fight, a split
Shouldn't.
victory
What?
for Jake Paul. Listen, we had tweet results to us, and look at
What?
this. On social media, over 50% of you thought Tyron Woodley should have been victorious in this fight. Man, hey, maybe Woodley was onto something when he talked about that in the post-fight press conference. Listen, we captured some
Scamdemic,
audio
give
in
me
the
my
corner
money back.
during this fight.
Willie damn near dropped him.
call it
Got
trainer
got hung on the ropes. It was gas. They gave him the win because it was his hometown kid. That could be also.
You got him in good rhythm. There's 3 rounds down. You got 5 more rounds left. This shit gonna go over fast. The same thing, but I need more. I need more action than that, champ. Bring the jab right here in the middle and get to the right. Also, when you're stabbing, moving back, touch jab off that back leg. We haven't got that jab in the body going yet. We gotta get it going.
Don't let this guy off the hook. When you get him to back up, take it to him, step to him. Don't walk away from him. Go
You're boxing perfect. Now we're starting to get him a little more comfortable right now, okay? We haven't done it yet. I need some 1-2.
This, yeah, bro. So there was I mean, listen, I think people need to understand something. Okay. Tonight, what we saw with a 24-year-old kid beat a former UFC champion. Listen, the guy who's saying it's every day, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
Beat Tyron Woodley, bro.
Yeah.
That's the thing that, like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
It's a hard pill to swallow.
That's a hard pill to swallow. Okay, here's the thing, bro. And then, like I said before, bro. It's like I said before. We don't know. We didn't know what version of Tyron Woodley we're gonna get. We didn't know if we were gonna get this, happy, the Tyron Woodley that I mentioned earlier that fought the likes of a Darren Till, the likes of Josh Koscheck, Robbie Lawler, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. We didn't know that. We didn't know which version we're gonna get. Instead, we got the guy who was very hesitant, as he should have been. Bro, it was a mismatch. He fought a guy that was taller than him, had a bigger reach than him. It's like literally Jake could have threw a punch from a block away and landed. Tyron had to literally force himself into these punches.
Yeah, you had to time everything.
You know
You had to
what?
be
You know what every short boxer should train with and work with?
The body shot, bro.
Body shots, and they should also watch a lot of Mike Tyson film.
Yes.
Learning
You
how to
guys
close the distance,
getting
learning
it.
how to get in.
You guys getting it? I love Jake Paul tattoo for a rematch. Honestly, bro, if I'm Tyron Woodley, bro, just take the L, bro.
Yeah, take the L. And post it. Post it. Be a man about it.
Bro, take the L. You know what, bro? You got a payday. My man is set, bro. Listen, this doesn't change the fact that, Tyron Woodley is still one of the all-time great UFC welterweights of all time. You look at the Mount Rushmore of the UFC welterweight division. Ariel said it. Ariel said it earlier. George St. Pierre, Matt Hughes, Tyron Woodley, and Kamaru Usman. That is your Mount Rushmore of the UFC welterweight division.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that still doesn't change, bro. That still remains, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's at the end of the day, he will be a UFC Hall of Famer. No doubt about it. You know what I mean?
I definitely agree with that.
But at the end of the day, dude, listen, if I'm Jake Paul, first off, no more fighting on Sundays, bro. I'm sorry. Sundays are the day to stay home. Sunday's my recovery day. Okay. For a lot of people, bro, for a lot of people, hey, yo, I got to work the next day. For a lot of people, I got to work the fucking next day. Okay. Also, Showtime, please get rid of Ariel Helwani. He ain't it, bro. I'm sorry. He's not it. I'm sorry. No. And yeah, those Barstool guys, get rid of them. Never again. Never again.
I like Barstool, but boxing isn't it for them. Every other sport is, but not boxing.
And also, if I'm Jake Paul, bro, listen, what's next for him, bro? Listen, there's a possibility he might not fight again because he realizes now, okay, now if he's gonna fight, bro, the people that he's fighting now are gonna be legit killers, bro.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Well, what I saw from Jake Paul today is a guy that overcame adversity. That look that he had at the end of round 4.
Shit.
That look on his face. I wish there was a photo. I don't know if Roman took a photo of it, but if he did, that'd be so awesome. But that look, you know what I'm talking about, right? They were on the like, yes, that look said it all, bro.
He was like, yo, like this is intense.
And yeah, this is probably again the most, like, obviously most really fight. But I think what's gonna happen now, if he's gonna fight again, dude, listen, he gets dropped by Conor.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Conor lost. I'm pretty sure Conor learned from his Floyd Mayweather fight.
Yeah. Conor, he gets repped by Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz wrecks him.
Yes.
Any of the upper echelon of the UFC, because again, that's his gimmick, fighting all the UFC guys and shit, he's gonna get wrecked. Yes. That being said, if you're Jake Paul, if you're Jake, honestly, dude, listen, bro, you didn't have to do this. Let's be honest here. He did not have to do this shit. Did not have to. So, Steven, are we finally gonna give Jake Paul the respect? He's earned that respect, dude. Any man that gets in the ring, bro, gets the respect, bro. It's like you know what it is? It's like the milk crate challenge. If you do it, yeah. Even listen. You can laugh at it all the fuck you want, but it takes balls to do it.
Yeah. Most def, but it's like why? It's the big why in the first place. You know, once you get to the top, that like you're basically gonna fall.
So again, dude, if you're the city of Cleveland, dude, congratulations, bro. Your boy won. Listen, it's not every. Listen, understand this though. It's not every day that a kid who's 24 years old on his third pro fight is main eventing in his fucking hometown and is getting these big pay-per-view buys for Showtime. It's not every day.
No, most definitely not every day. And listen, I'm not a huge boxing fan. I mean, my time of watching boxing is beyond done. I mean, I was like, my era was Tyson. You know, and it's just like I understand what era we're in regards to like entertainment, in regards to the fact that we have social media. Anybody can become famous by putting in the work, by getting the views. Views equals power now, and it's just like it kind of feels like what's happening is backwards, because the idea of, like, okay, perfect example, Floyd Mayweather. Okay, Floyd Mayweather had two personas. In the early parts of his career, he was Pretty Boy Floyd. Once he started getting very successful, he became Money Mayweather. And it's like, when he became Money Mayweather, that's when the persona came out. That's when the characteristics, everything about hyping a fight, that's what was like he already had the skill, but then he added to it to become the draw. That's why everybody would be like, okay, I'm going to be suckered into watching his fight. Meanwhile, we got these guys, these Paul brothers, they're doing it backwards. It's like, yo, I'm going to give you guys a reason to watch me fight, but it's like I'm only just now starting, and it's like it's unique because like it's never really been done before, but also it's kind of insulting to the sport. And I mean, I'm not saying this to try to be biased against them. It's just like and I know it's coming off. I know it's coming off like it is, but it's just like think of how many people from day like not day one of birth, but like from the moment they're actually able to put on gloves. They've been training since they were like six or seven, spending all their lives just to even get on a card. And then like all because you're YouTube famous, you you earn like you don't even earn the right. You get the right because of how many people like the fact that you went hiking or some shit like that. That you like that gets you in the ring with Mayweather. That gets you in the ring with a UFC champion. You know, it's like to even have the power to pick your opponent like that.
But here's the thing, though, dude. But here's the difference. And I get what you're trying to say, but there's a part of it that I disagree with. The sense of, I do think that the Paul brothers, say what you want about them. Yes, I know a lot of people don't like them. If you watch Raw on Monday, yeah, Mike, don't worry, we're about to wrap up in a bit, all right? I know you're tired or everyone's tired. We're about to wrap up.
Bro. I'm cool. I actually want to say something after you say something.
Okay. Cool. But the thing is, though, people need to understand something. It's the reality is the fact that where was I? God damn it, I'm high right now. Okay, it's funny. I'm high, but I'm relaxed high almost. Does that make sense? Almost. Does that make? I love this.
The sativa.
Yeah, it's a new oil, bro.
Okay.
Fucking Orange Crush, by the way.
I'm probably gonna have a gummy before bed. So.
Not really. It's okay. Okay. The reality is this. I get what you're saying that yes, you know, there's people that have been training from 6 years old, right? Who are training, what have you, don't get the opportunity. But the people that are coming from different countries who have the shittiest fucking resources in the world. Okay. But here's the difference though, bro. Even when those people that are starting up in all these unfortunate circumstances, they're being started slowly because that's the expectation. Meanwhile, the Paul brothers, right, in their fucking mid-20s, right, are now getting into the sport and they're able to train in Puerto Rico, live in Puerto Rico, get to fight Floyd Mayweather, get to fight Tyron Woodley because of what the fuck they've accomplished outside of the realm. What I do think, yeah, I get it. A lot of people may not be big on these guys. I get that. But the one thing that's for certain, bro, that's for certain though, them getting in boxing, dude, is the best thing to happen to the sport of boxing right now. Because what this does, because let's be real about it, the only time people give a fuck about boxing is when Deontay Wilder is fighting. Oh, when is Deontay fighting? When is he fighting? Meanwhile, you don't hear them say, "Oh, when is Joe Schmo fighting Mauricio Schlo, whatever the fuck you get what I'm saying."
When is Caleb Plant fighting? Like people don't want to watch Caleb Plant.
No, what they want to see. Oh, when is Canelo? When is Canelo fighting? Who's Canelo fighting? Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant.
Oh, Canelo gonna whoop that boy. I'll give you the best example. Dude. Floyd Mayweather fought Marcos Maidana twice.
Yes.
Right? And everyone, here's the thing about it. This is the one thing, and Mike, I apologize, okay? I apologize.
It's fine because I'm engaged in this conversation right now.
No. Every time Floyd would fight, they would throw a fight party, mostly after black people.
Yeah.
Right? They would throw and again, I used to work in the hood. Okay, so I seen this shit. Every time he fights, everyone's getting ready. The cookouts, all that shit, right? And they would always say, "Oh, Floyd about to rep that boy, yo. Floyd about to murk this boy. He about to knock this fucking net." But ever since the Victor Ortiz, he hasn't knocked anybody out. Every fight was the same way.
It was about protecting the streak at that point.
But people would go out of their way to watch this guy fight.
Right.
The same. Now I guess you can say, oh, when is Canelo fighting? When is Deontay fighting? Or when is what's this dude's name? Fury fighting. You don't hear, or I guess if you're a hardcore, you're not gonna hear anyone say, oh, when is when is AJ fighting? Who's that guy in the UK that AJ's fighting? You don't hear that. You don't hear anyone say, "Oh, when is fucking what's this dude's name? When is freaking God? I just had it, dude. Oh, what the fuck?
Earl Spence?
No, not Errol. When is Shakur Stevens, who's from my state? Okay. When is you don't hear people say, "Oh, when is he fighting?" You don't hear it. Not right now.
Well, he's climbing though. He's climbing a rank.
Yeah, and I'm happy. I'm happy as hell. But what I'm saying is, though, at the end of the day, yo, if you're the sport of boxing, you want eyeballs on your product. You want, more importantly, the youth, the eyeballs of the youth into your product, into the sport of boxing. Because let's face it here, boxing, there's people that are traditionalists that appreciate. My father, I'll give you the best example. My father, boxing is his thing as far as fighting goes, right? He appreciates boxing. I can't tell you how many times, bro, he would order every single Julio Chavez fight. Not the son, the father. How many times he would order an Oscar De La Hoya fight, right? My house used to be parties back in the day. But that's the eyeballs that attracted, right? And then out of nowhere, out came the UFC and everyone. Oh, what's this? They're fighting in a cage? They're fighting barefoot? They got these 4-ounce gloves? What?
Yeah.
They're kicking? They're throwing punches? They're on the ground? He's choking them? What the fuck is this? Oh, what's that bullshit? They're dry humping and shit. People knew what the fuck it was. And then you got names like Anderson Silva and Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz. Tito, right? And Ronda Rousey, Conor McGregor, Cain Velasquez, Brock Lesnar. The list goes on. George St. Pierre, Johnny Bones Jones, right? Stipe Miocic, Francis Ngannou, who was in the fucking Avengers movie.
Server.
Did I get that right? Was he in the Avengers movie? He was, right? He was in Endgame, wasn't he?
So I think he was in Endgame.
So if you're the sport of boxing and you see these two kids from Ohio who cause a ruckus, right? But got this major following, and they know that, hey, I'm bringing these people in, sign me up.
No, I feel what you're saying, but it's like,
bro, listen, you know, and again, you can ask the people over from Triller when they had a Jake Paul versus did I say it right? Triller?
Triller. He was in Fast 9. He wasn't in a Marvel movie.
Okay. You could ask when he was in Triller, right? When Jake Paul fought Ben Askren. Or you know what? You could ask the Zone when Jake Paul fought Anderson Gibb. Listen, there are people that went to if it was in Miami too, that was Jake's first professional fight. Okay, against Addison Gibb. It was the co-main event of a championship fight. Once the Jake Paul fight ended, people that left the building, people that were in the building left. A good majority left the building. That tells you, bro. What are you gonna say, Mike? I'm sorry. I feel like I went on a tangent forever, and I'm like, yeah, I'm probably.
You pretty much got what I was getting ready to say, but a little bit extra. But for all the people that lost your money tonight betting on Tyron Woodley, I saw people lost 3,400, 500, 1,000. Dude, it sucks for you, bro. You should have knew where this was going. You should have really knew where this was going. But yeah, as far as giving Jake Paul his respects, he's gotten my respect since friggin' his amateur fights. Because who wants to get punched in the face for more than a minute? Who wants to do that? I don't. So a guy that wants to get punched in the face consistently for over a minute has my respect. Headgear, no headgear, gloves, bare knuckle. It's all respected through me. So all the training, all that stuff that he goes through is paying off. I don't like his personality, but as far as a combat fighter, he's got my respect. Twofold.
Exactly. That's all you can really ask for, bro.
Yeah.
I guess
What happened?
I guess all I'm saying is like the reason why this is such, like you said, this is a blessing for boxing basically is because boxing has been like I guess to agree you got like Fury, you know, the Gifted King gimmick or whatever, but it's like it's been missing their next their next character, their next persona, you know, and it's like that's one thing that when the rise of UFC happened that they kind of took from pro wrestling. It's always good to WWE is character. You know, you got your different characters and stuff like that. You got your personality, and it's like that's what UFC took. And so, like, boxing has been missing that since Floyd. Really, I think Floyd was the last real character, and it's just like he's basically been done, but everything lately has just been like little one-offs just for a big payday for money that really he doesn't even need. So it's just like
Floyd needs the money, all right. Floyd needs the money.
But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying though? It's just like these are like they're coming up front where it's like, oh, you're looking for a character? We are characters. But it's like there's such characters that it's like they kind of put the character first versus the boxing second, and their boxing is beginning. And it's just, I guess where the uneasy feeling is coming from is like, yo, like you picking people who like either have already been established in what they do in a different field completely, and you're bringing them into your element because it's like you're fully focused on boxing now, and like you're bringing in MMA fighters who spent all this time doing their thing from the ground up, and it's just like it is kind of like you're using what like because you have money, you feel like you can do it. That's what this really comes off, and it's the truth. You know, like money is power.
You gotta understand too, bro. These guys have been in the news, dude. These guys have been in the, and again, if you're Showtime and you've seen what they've accomplished and you've seen the buys they got again, and for the Triller fight and all the stuff and what they were able to generate a couple of years ago, and they were just amateurs when it was Logan Paul versus KSI in the UK, and how they managed to sell up Manchester Arena, not Manchester fucking Arena. The fact that YouTubers sold this shit out. So again, if you're a DAZN and if you're a Showtime, you're gonna be fucking impressed. Which is why the promoter, fuck, I forgot. I'm having a fucking brain fart right now. Yeah, Mike, help me out here. The promoter from the UK,
Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, it's why Eddie Hearn's like managed, like booked, basically was the guy who booked the second Logan Paul versus KSI fight as pros, which is why he even booked Jake Paul's debut fight as a pro. And then after that, the deal went down, if you will, because the zone is shit.
Yeah,
they're about to lose Canelo.
Yeah.
Honestly, to be real with you guys, if you really want to enjoy the best times to really get into boxing, Cinco de Mayo weekend when Canelo fights, or any September when Floyd comes out of retirement.
Yeah.
I'll give you this example too. Look at Manny Pacquiao. Last weekend, lost to Ugas. No one's, and again, it happens, dude.
Yeah. I do have a question. So, like, let's look at this from a different perspective. Yeah, we know Logan. I mean, we know Jake Paul won. You know, this is basically the Jake Paul show and everything in regards to these type of events. This is the draw. But what's been happening with these type of fights? You know, like with him, or like the biggest money fight of like cross sports event was McGregor Mayweather. Just looking at like these people who are coming in, like all these different athletes from different sports coming into box and like taking the risk. I know a lot of it's an instant payday, but like I feel like that's going underutilized more so because of the fact that like either they got knocked out or like they're at the end of their career of their prior sport or whatever. I think that like there's got to be like like just overall looking at like today's fight. All right, let's disregard the fact that we had in the ring a 5-time UFC champion. We have a definite former Hall of Famer from the UFC. Let's look at him. This was his professional boxing debut. All right. Let's look at that. How do you take that? How do you take that right there? This dude's saying, I want to run it back. So, but it's just like everybody's looking at him as the former UFC guy. This was his first fight. This was starting all over. How do you look at this from a full on boxing perspective of like, yo, I just had basically had his.
Here's the thing. It was just for whatever reason it was a split decision. I don't know why. To me, bruh, I'm sorry. Right. They gotta fire that judge. Fuck him. They gave it a split decision. I don't know why. And I guess in the eyes of Tyron Woodley, it's like, yo, I took you to the fucking limit at 39 years old, almost about to be 40 years old. Let that sink in for a second, right? I took you to your limit. Everyone thought that, he was going to get dropped by Jake Paul. And he proved his he proved he proved to the Jake Paul, that his Jake Paulers, because that's what he used to call his fan base. He proved them wrong. He silenced that fan base. He silenced them.
Right.
So in his mind, that's like a win. Not only that, but he even managed to crack them. Cracked them.
Yeah.
So in his eyes, like, yo, I took you to your limit. Let's be real about it, yo. There's a possibility that you're not gonna fight again. He's not gonna fight again. The look again, go back to the end of round 4. The look in his face said it all.
He was scared.
So and again, he agrees, bro. Listen, him fighting Tommy Fury is gonna do shit. If that fight happens, that's not main event. That's co-main eventing, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah. Who are you fighting? Tommy Fury. The fuck is Tommy Fury? Tyson Fury's little brother.
I was thinking
if you're Tyron, if you're Tyron, well, I have won $5,000. Good for you, man.
I was thinking,
my bid. Fuck that. I
was thinking, this early part in both Paul brothers' career, like, what's the next really big thing they can do? And I was thinking, and it's like the next big
win a championship, bro. Win a championship.
No, besides that, because that's like
that's the thing, bro. They have to win a championship.
Well, they got to do that, but I think
if we're looking at this, bro, from a boxing realm, dude. Oh my god, leave it there, Mike. Don't do anything, Mike.
One thing they can do before either of them win a championship, that would be like
Tyron Woodley versus Jake Paul too. Yo, oh Lord.
Tweeted tonight.
The only other thing they can do besides getting into the championship contendership is they both got to end up on the same card. That's their next big thing.
They don't have to. They don't have, bro.
I'm guaranteeing you, it like that. I bet for them that's got to be a goal.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, bro.
The both co-main event.
No, listen, bro. They don't need to be on the same card. They can have their own cards. And let's be real about it, yo. If you're Logan, let's be honest here. He's not taking this shit serious compared to Jake. I see Jake. I'm gonna call. You know what? Bold prediction right now. By the time we're in 2022, Jake Paul is gonna be a world champion in boxing. Listen, it could be the IBF or IBO or the WWPO4 super cruiserweight. It doesn't matter, bro. But he's gonna be a champion. That's my bold prediction. By the time we hit 2022, going into 2023, he's gonna be a champion. If he's committed to this shit. But again, he has to fight. His next fight has to be against a boxer. Full-blooded boxer.
I think this was
and listen, if you're the Paul Kemp, right? You can go two ways about it. You could fight, hey, you know what I mean? Fight someone that's up there at the same look. Because again, you're not gonna throw at him right at the bat, but well, fuck, he just beat a former UFC champion, so I guess you can. But still, like if you're looking at this, like, hey, he's still an infant, right? His infant time, right? Until I guess he gets 10 fights, what have you. But if you want to maybe feed him opponents that, hey, they'll have kind of the same experience in a way. So if you're one of these boxers, again, that's going at it the right way, right, in the rankings that are unfortunate, right? Hey, they had these terrible conditions that they face on a daily basis. If you're that fighter, hey, man, we got an offer for you, man. Fighting Jake Paul. And listen, man, if you really want to make it big and be famous, this is the way to do it. You might lose. You probably are going to lose, but fuck, think of the payday you're going to get. Think of the publicity you're going to get. Think about all the chicks that are going to fucking Google search you. Who the fuck are you? And think you're cute and follow you on Instagram and all that shit. Fuck yeah, bro.
You're not lying on that.
How much do you think Tyron Woodley got this fight?
Probably more than he ever got in the UFC.
Of course he got more. I mean, he probably made $250,000 in the UFC.
He probably made $1 million when he was in the UFC. That's when he was champion. I'd say he probably got here at least $5 million, bro. $5 million. Hands it easily, bro. Easily. But that's the thing, man. I don't know what's gonna happen, dude. I don't know what is next. I mean, if you're Tyron Woodley, bro, take the L, bro. Take the L.
I really hope there's not a rematch.
I honestly, dude, it's not worth getting a tattoo, bro.
It's not worth that. That's humiliating.
Okay. Thank you to Romeo, man. Romeo says his net worth is $4 million. So
but that's overall business. He probably has a side business on the side. He couldn't gross over $4 million in the UFC.
So, I guess this is the part where we start around the point, but guys, too. Here's the plan. Okay, tomorrow we'll go live again tomorrow. I'll keep you posted. I don't know what time. Obviously, before Monday Night Raw. Obviously. Well, I just want to, I guess, talk the wrestling talk, because I know for a lot of people it's like, oh, you missed wrestling. I know, I get it. It is what it is. And yeah, Sunday we are doing the live reaction stream. We've been almost live for fucking 5 hours, dude.
Crazy.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Logan loves to box, but Jake is in love with boxing. Yeah, that's the thing too. Jake took boxing to fucking like a fish to water almost. Right. I'll say this too before we wrap this up. I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say.
Tomorrow or in the schedule and shit.
No, I tell you this much. I tell you this much, bro. If you're Jake Paul right now, dude, the sky's the limit, dude. He earned the respect of people. I don't care what anyone says, bro. He won respect.
2 ways to go. He could either leave on top or keep going.
Exactly. Anyway. We're gonna damn, bro. That's I got you. So this is the plan. Okay. Here's the here the fucking plan. Ready for this? You ready for the fucking plan? Here the plan, okay? I'm doing another giveaway, but I'm gonna do it when I hit 2,000 subscribers on the channel. So I would encourage you guys to hit the subscribe button, because when you get there, that's when I'm doing the next giveaway. Yeah, I heard it already. Second announcement. Yes, we will be doing a AEW All Out reaction stream live on YouTube and Twitch. That's the plan. That is the plan. And that's going to also serve as the review. Because, again, we're not going to do a live reaction stream and then a review. Considering it's AEW, let's face it, an AEW pay-per-view will probably go past 5 hours, God damn it, for all we fucking know. We're working on a guest. I'm not going to jump the gun, and the next thing you know, oh, shit, they can't make it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So there's that. So, yeah, I guess tomorrow will also serve as us doing our predictions because we're not going to have time. I know it's crazy. What the fuck? I know. But there's that. We hope you enjoyed. I'm trying to make it to 5 hours at least. I'm trying to make it to the 5 hours.
I know you're trying to make it to 5 hours. Speed this up. It's already 1 a.m. We got to go to sleep.
God damn. This is like, this is like fucking 2 episodes and a half of a fucking off the script. Holy shit, pal. Holy shit. Anyway, this is basically his week schedule. Holy shit. Where was I? So that's the plan. All right. Jake Paul wins every day, bro. Yeah, I guess. Let me get this fucking banner out of here. Holy shit, the fuck is wrong with me? Get this shit out of here. There we go. I want to thank you all again for tuning in tonight. You guys have been awesome. Damn, this is the longest stream we've ever fucking done. Holy shit. But you can follow me on Twitter at HeelSteven. If you're on YouTube, obviously hit the subscribe button, because again, once we get 2,000, we're doing a giveaway. It's going down. But we gotta get 2,000 subscribers, okay? Also, yeah, if you're on the YouTube channel, hit this thumbs up, sharing all that fun stuff. On Twitch, twitch.tv/aroundthepoint. Hit the follow button. We're trying to become a Twitch affiliate. Big Mike, let them know, man. Where can they check out Big Mike? Team Woodley.
No, you stalling so bad.
There we go. You hit it.
5 hour mark, but let them know, bro.
You can follow me on Twitter. It's right here. I ain't even gonna say it because we went 10 seconds over 5 hours. It's right here. It's right here.
You were 313, like the Subway commercial. Big on top, but and we got also D Dave Sack, who does not have a Twitter, but fucker, you gotta make a Twitter again, bro. That's it.
I'll tell you what. The day I remake a Twitter is when I'm officially fully commit back to Take 5. I got to get back into that because that was.
That's the thing. We'll get into that too. We'll talk about that soon. But there's that. Also, good news. I managed to sell my AEW ticket. I'm booked, bro. We're gonna be booked, man. I'm on the road, man. Again, we're back on the road. September 10th, Madison Square Garden, New York City, for SmackDown. Myself and Walter. Then September 15th, I'll be at the Prudential Center for AEW Dynamite with my boy Travis. And then on the 22nd, me and Walter again at Arthur Ashe Stadium. We will be doing a meet and greet. You can check us at the Bodega. That's right, eating a chopped cheese. My first chopped cheese in New York. That is my plan. Okay, but there's that. All right. Thank you all for watching. You've been awesome being in the chat here as well. Still for that 5 hour mark. Oh shit, yeah, Romeo. Just adding another comment so you can read to 5 hours. We passed 5 hours already. It's over. And peace. All right, guys. You guys have been awesome as always. We appreciate you guys. And with that being said, we are out of here. Peace out, everyone. Bye.